You know, I guess it really helps if I go live instead of just turning on the fucking camera. Duh, duh, duh. Good morning, brothers. I'm a retard. I was talking away at you guys and wondering why nobody was responding. Because I didn't turn the fucking stream on. What a dumbass. Hi, Grinch. Hey, Ape. Hope you guys are well. Hey, Cubing. You were in here way early. The first, in fact. Yay, we got the bypass. All right, 77 miles to Winslow. Morning, Rusty. Howdy, Hemi. Good morning, Hemi.
Good morning, Brandon. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I fucking drove the first half hour, 45 minutes of my trip thinking I had the stream on, but I hadn't hit go live.
Was it yesterday you were muted for the first 30 minutes?
No, I didn't hit go live.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah,
you
it
enter the
happens.
studio and you're sitting there looking at everything looks the same except one little blue button that needs to
Right,
turn red.
right. Yeah,
I'm a re,
we did
I'm a
that the other day
retard.
too. We were chatting away and oh
Yeah,
shit. Oh shit.
it's like fuck.
Where are you at today?
Well, I am in Arizona, um, so I'm about what 175 miles, 165, something like that, miles from Flagstaff. 281 miles from my destination. We're driving to Flagstaff, and then we're going to head south on 17. Got the tire repaired last night.
Oh, good. What did they damage on the way?
Well, to my company, thank God it's not to me. It's fucking $500.
Ooh, expensive rubber.
Yep. But you got takes money to make money.
That a new tire or a retread tire?
Retread.
Wow. Imagine what a
Yes.
brand new one costs.
Fuck
Fuck.
yeah. That's retread plus labor.
Right, right.
And we also, you guys didn't get to see it because, well, I didn't have the thing running, but there was a rollover car. Fucking poor people had, it was all packed full of stuff too. So I'm thinking they were, either living out of their car or
Oh shit.
moving.
No, probably living in the fucking thing.
Anyways, they just lost their home. What if they were living in it?
Yeah, yeah. Fuck. What a mess too. I built it bad, eh? Oof.
Yeah, looked like they had missed their turn, swerved, fucking get on,
Oh, overcorrected.
over, and then rolled it right down the fucking off ramp.
When my dog rolls over, I give her a cookie.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about when a car rolls over though. Fuck.
I'm trying out a new place to hang my fucking phone. Maybe it won't get overheated hanging where it is, but um, it's bouncing all over the place.
Yeah, there's a bit of vibration to it.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I've got another place I'm going to try when I
Your
stop
yeah, your prison wallet.
because I tried doing or I built my fucking vent last night, put it up, and it blocks my fucking mirror, my forward fucking mirror. Can't have that.
Damn it. Now your mount that's on the dash, it's on the dash, right? Like like it's can you hang it from the top of the window? Like upside down?
Well, you are kind of on the top, but you're hanging off the window.
Oh,
It's
oh
not.
okay.
It's not actually on the dash.
Okay.
It's a suction cup.
Hmm. I get you. In your truck, like above your head, do you have that like shelf, like a like a fucking package shelf up above your head for
Oh yeah,
putting stuff?
oh yeah, I do. I
Yeah,
have
me.
many shelves above my head, but um, like my
You should have
head
hang it
sits
down like a
about.
rear view mirror.
That'd be nice. That's kind of what it's doing now.
Okay.
I I guess if I had it, I could have it further inside the truck
Yeah, yeah, like back a bit. It'd be in the shade, right?
more of the time. Yeah,
Yeah. You'd go
trying to figure out. Honey,
bungee it to the grill. It'll keep cool.
well, the thing is having it. I'm trying to think of where I could put it hanging in here.
Yeah,
Uh, anyway,
it'll come to you.
yeah, I don't want to block any fucking vision,
Of course not.
and I
That's
need to be able to
dangerous.
see it. There's a place I could put it, but it's fucking behind me, and I can't see it. Then,
Ah, then you can't. Yeah. Well, you're an engineer. You'll figure it out.
yeah,
Let's see who's here this morning. We got Sergeant Grinch. Agape was in at 8:30.
yeah,
He's head to work.
yeah,
Rusty's here.
yep.
JR's here. Uh, who else has said good morning to you? And Chrome Dome.
Chrome Dome was first.
Yeah, look at
He's
him.
from. Yeah. I made the stream, or I made the posting last night while I was
Okay,
sitting around waiting for the tire. So I don't know what time Chrome Dome came in, but
right.
he had posted, you know, before I even woke up this morning. It's hard to get up. I didn't get to fucking sleep until after midnight.
After midnight, you let it all hang out.
Say what?
It was after midnight. Did you let it all hang out?
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm in serious need of some caffeination, so I'll be back in a few minutes after I put some caffeine into my body.
All right. Talk to you later, Heavy. Morning, JR.
JR's asking if you got your flat fixed. I
Yes, I
guess you
did.
missed that little. And I told Rusty to get on in here and tell us what the hell's going on up in here.
Yeah.
I went and rewatched that first 30 minutes of the sermon last night because I missed it. I was out on the road.
Yeah.
And okay, I'm up to speed now.
Yeah. Well, hammer went off.
Yeah, a little. fucking dumbass cop at the end of my street running radar. She's
Right?
parked at the fucking stop sign, and like, so you have to go around her, beside her. But if someone else was to make the corner to come into the street, they'd be fucked up because the street's not 3 cars wide. Like, what the fuck? Some bitch cop. Why don't you go park your car somewhere else and run radar? You know, park it up the street and come out on foot. You know, and run radar.
Oh God, that'd mean he'd be inconvenienced just a little bit.
Well,
Can't have.
it's a she, so you know she's too fucking lazy to get out of her car to do anything. Fucking
Yeah, you
bitch.
got to carry that heavy fucking radar gun with you.
Yeah, yeah. The duty belt is too heavy, so she's got to sit down. That pistol pulls my pants down.
Oh,
So she's got the radar up to her eye, and she's measuring the cars as they're coming down the street. And I pull
yeah.
right up in front of her line of sight. Guess what, lady? I see her put the radar gun down and kind of like look disappointed. Like I think she was ready to catch somebody too.
Oh man.
Fucking twat. I was going to unroll my passenger window and say, that's a hell of a place to park. Hey, you can't park there. You're too close to a stop sign. You can't park there.
Yeah.
But it's okay to break the law as long as you're, you know, catching people breaking law.
Oh yeah. Rules for thee and not for me.
Oh, very much so. Very much so.
We're up near the petrified forest.
What's it so scared of?
Say what?
What's it so scared of?
Ah, it happened a long time ago. There was a time when I was lost. I was petrified.
I should have changed those stupid locks. I should have made you gave the key. All right, coffee in hand. The coffee has magic in it. I can't smile in the morning till I've had some.
Oh. Well, you're telling jokes.
I'm not smiling.
Oh, okay.
So just for your benefit.
Okay. It's
And
so beautiful out here. Too bad it's
and
such
judging
shitty
by the
weather.
reactions, I don't think you're smiling either.
Oh, dude, I'm smiling. I am.
Okay.
I'm seeing something that's really amazing right now. It's not really raining. I can't
Okay.
really see that there's any rain, but I see a fucking rainbow, and I think it's from the dust.
Oh.
You're gonna get to see a really beautiful vista coming up. I know the camera doesn't do it fucking justice. And the rainbow, it's really hard to fucking shoot a rainbow on camera. The rainbow
Yeah.
should be in frame right now.
Can't. I don't think the camera's really picking it up.
Yeah,
It's just for you, big guy.
but up here on top of this hill, you can see. God, I bet you can see 30 miles.
That's uh, that's
And
God's covenant. He won't flood the world again.
yeah, but the end of time is coming. It just won't be underwater.
Yeah, it won't be water. This time it's fire and brimstone.
Yeah. 116 miles to Flagstaff.
Let's see this fucking cop sitting here. I should walk down and harass her. Put up a big Bristol board sign and walk, 50 yards up the road what says radar ahead.
In the United States, that's actually illegal. I don't know about Canada.
Oh, I'm sure it would be illegal some way or another. I'm not sure what the charge would be other than just being a, public disturbance.
Yeah.
You're hitting us in our pocketbook. Oh, she found somebody. She's pulling out. She's pulling out. She's going up the street. She maybe got called. We'll see if she turns her cherries on. Oh, I know. She's off my road now. Fucking bitch. Get off my road. Get off my lawn.
I hope you got a large.
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Lately, I've been thinking, what the hell can I buy?
Danger.
Like, oh, you're changing? Okay. So are you back? Oh, no, you're not.
Okay, your story was lately you've been
All
thinking
right.
about something to buy?
Well, I've been thinking about fucking. I did commodities trading before. I had a commodity trading company where I would take Ukrainian wheat and grain, uh, flour, and take it down to Sierra Leone and sell it. Right. So
Right.
I've done commodities trading before,
Yeah.
and this time I'm not thinking international. I'm thinking, what can I fucking buy in one place, take to somewhere else, and sell it instead of fucking taking other people's loads,
Right.
right? Why not take my own load someplace, sell it?
Right.
And I'm starting to look around and figure out what the fuck I can buy someplace and take it someplace else. Buy it cheap, sell it high somewhere else, you know. And
Drugs. So what
everybody
are you
likes to
thinking?
everybody likes to eat,
Okay. Yeah.
right? And but some places they have meat, other places they have fish, other places they
Hmm.
have vegetables, you know. Where do they have one thing and not the other?
Um,
And what is that thing?
okay.
What commodity should I fucking think about? Because I want to set it up so I'm taking, like, for example, I'd go to Sioux City and get some beef from Riggsland, and then take it
Right.
down to somewhere like Louisiana where they don't have a lot of cattle. They are
Right.
right next to Texas. So, but
Right.
anyways, and then sell the truckload of beef to somebody down there,
Okay.
whether it be my own shop, and then pick up a load of fucking seafood on the Gulf Coast and drive it up to Wisconsin and get some fucking cheese and go, you know, you
Uh
know what I'm
huh.
saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm just, I'm
Yeah.
wondering what the fuck, what commodity should I fucking think about?
Huh.
Is there anything you guys need in Canada that you don't get that we fucking grow down here, or fucking in
Guns.
Mexico? Okay, they
Guns.
can't. They won't let me bring guns in. Let's
Oh.
be
Well.
realistic about
Fuck.
it.
Fuck.
You know, I know that you guys like fucking. You have a big demand for winter vegetables.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't grow too much here in the winter.
You know, so winter vegetables it would be a good thing to take to Canada. But what the fuck could I get in Canada to take somewhere else? You know.
Snowballs and maple syrup.
Well, that's not a bad idea because real maple syrup is in high demand and it's fucking high dollar.
Huh. The only problem is, you to bring us winter vegetables, you're going to be spending a lot of time in California.
No, 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 no. You're forgetting about Mexico.
Oh, okay.
But California, but it's different if I'm the one that's fucking, if I go to buy something, I can have like you have it ready at this time on this date. If you don't, we start fucking charging by the hour.
Right.
I can set up those contracts. I've fucking done contracts for fucking airplanes. I've done contracts for fucking other kinds of commodities. I can do fucking contracts for myself on this, one truckload. I could borrow against my fucking retirement and get the $500,000 it would cost to fucking buy whatever to get started. You know, say I got a 5% fucking profit margin. I'd pay myself back after the first 20 loads. And I could do it in a rental truck. I wouldn't have to fucking buy a truck right off.
You're gonna end up like Jimmy Hoffa.
Famously murdered? Cool. I'd love to be an
Famously
urban. I'd love
disappeared.
to be a fucking urban legend.
Some mafia trucking company will fucking make you disappear.
Well, if you're not hauling for somebody else and taking their loads, they don't
Right.
care. Yeah, they don't like guys like my fucking boss.
I don't like your boss either.
Yeah, they don't like, they just call me somebody like a scab because I'm not a union driver. I'd be a union driver. I have no problem working for the Teamsters. No problem at all. It's kind of hard to get in the union though.
Oh, the ginger hamsters
You know,
popped in to say hello.
good morning, Mr. Hamster, sir.
And JLM.
Hey, JLM. I think I saw JR too.
Yeah, JR's here. Or was earlier.
He probably got bored. There's no llamas today.
No llama. Hamsters criticizing your image stabilization. Says it's
Yeah, it's fuck. I'm
making them
trying out a
sick.
new mount. Look, good. I'm trying out a new mount location hamster, and it's not going to be my permanent mount location. Yeah, for well that reason. But you guys are going to have to put up with it until Flagstaff because I'm not stopping before then.
No refunds.
Besides, hamster, you should be working. Look at your work computer. Slave away, slave. Yeah.
Yeah, millions on welfare depending on your tax money. Get back to
That's right.
work.
Yeah. Maybe I could fucking haul hamster pelts.
Can you imagine how many hamster pelts you'd fit in your truck?
Oh,
Billions.
lots. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking you alone would cause hamsters to make the extinct list, or the endangered species list.
Yeah, but they breed really fast. Ooh, 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 ooh. My God, did you see that fucking car hauler that just went past with all those old cars from the 50s?
No, I missed it, man.
Oh, dude. It was awesome. Again, they had one of those, they were all big fucking tail fin cars. I don't know, even know what kind they were. I didn't get a good enough look at them.
Well,
They had,
50, 58, 59, the biggest of the fins.
yeah, again, they had
Fin Wars.
two, um, two fucking station wagons and one coupe on there of some kind or another, and they were all fucking beautiful.
Get yourself a flatbed and start bringing up good, solid Arizona bodies up here. You'll make a killing.
Ah, great idea. But what can I take back?
Maple syrup.
Take the fucking uh, restored cars back?
Maple syrup and cannabis, eh?
If I had somebody who was a body man out there, a partner, if I could get somebody, guaranteed to fix up whatever I find, because they're not going to be able to make, they can put in requests, but they're not going to be able to make fucking, orders unless I find some place that has a whole bunch of old cars like that. But
There's a yard in Arizona there somewhere where they got lots of Mopars. I would commission you to bring me up a rust-free shell.
yeah,
It'd be an air conditioning car too.
yeah. Well, Arizona, New Mexico, California,
Yeah, yeah.
Western Texas, those are all the best places to get your cars from. All the, really all the way along the inner to eastern side of the Rocky Mountains where it doesn't get much moisture. From Mexico to fucking uh, southern Washington is really very dry. So there's a huge amount of the country you could look for old cars in. If I had, if I knew who to sell it to, I'd do that. I'd bring them to Canada and sell them. But somebody's going to have an operation on par with Gas Monkey Garage
Yeah.
to make something like that work. And I don't know anybody like that. I'd love to just drive around with a fucking flatbed truck, car hauler. Not even it wouldn't even have to be a fucking semi. It could be like a tow truck kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. Just a 3/4 ton with a gooseneck. That's all you need. Well, all I know is that you guys got all the parts down there, and fucking shipping them up here is ridiculous. You pay through the nose to get fucking crap shipped up here. Well, Grinch is pretty fucking funny, man. He said he knows what you won't be transporting to Toronto.
Chihuahuas?
The Stanley Cup.
Whoa!
Oh! I haven't seen a cup in my lifetime.
I feel your pain, Hammy. My team, the Kansas City Chiefs, I, they went 50 fucking years between fucking Super Bowl.
Oh, God.
We went 23 years without even fucking winning a playoff game. It was hard, but I feel you. So I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain. And then, right when the Chiefs get good again, they start this fucking kneeling bullshit. I don't understand how fucking millionaires can be oppressed. I just don't get it.
Yep, this year would be 56 years since the Leafs last won a cup.
Ooh, you have more pain than I did.
We have the curse of Harold Ballard.
Wow.
See, Toronto's one of those weird markets where, like, they sell tickets whether they win or they lose. So they don't give a shit what they do, really. You
Right.
know?
They give you a good enough team that you fucking fill the stands, and that's about it.
Yeah, well, like in Toronto, the stands are filled even if the team is at the bottom of the basement. It's a Toronto. It's a huge hockey town. It's like New York, right? The Rangers, Madison Square Gardens. Fucking people go to the games not really for the hockey game, more for just the prestige of going out to a hockey game.
Yeah. It's fun to go to the games. It really is.
The problem is the people with that attitude aren't the ones that can afford the tickets.
Very true.
Two-thirds of Toronto's tickets are all gobbled up by corporate interests. Big corporations buying blocks of tickets for the season. And then
Yeah.
like little Johnny who dreams of big dreams of the NHL, he can never go to a hockey game because you can't fucking afford it.
You got to be able to entertain the clients, and hockey is a business. I'm getting rain, and you can see fucking blue skies. Where the fuck? Arizona's
Oh,
weird.
that was what was causing your rainbow.
Probably was. Now we're out of the rain, wherever the fuck it was coming from. Knock the dust off the windshield, anyways.
Riggs has popped in.
Hello, Riggs. Are you over your jet lag yet?
Welcome back.
Who's back?
You.
Or who?
You broke off for a little bit there.
Oh, I didn't even know. I was going through a little valley.
Looking at what your scenery, there's a valley. It's flatter than a fucking pancake.
Oh, wow. I can see that giant fucking mountain that's by Flagstaff now. And it's like 80 miles away. That's really cool.
What the hell's that on the right? Is that a rest stop?
No, well, sort of. That's the Geronimo Trading Post.
Oh,
Uh, this road is on the old U.S. 60 or Interstate 66 or Route 66.
okay.
So it's got a whole bunch of cool old fucking Americana type shit like that.
Right on.
That has the world's largest petrified tree. There, you can go see. Plus, they sell um, moccasins and Indian art and Navajo fry bread.
Cultural appropriation.
Well, than the fact that we're on the Navajo reservation right now. It's probably run by real Indians.
do they ask for it back after you bought it?
Yeah.
Give it back. I gotta go into a little job today.
What you
Keep
gonna
myself
fix
busy.
today?
Today I've got, well, okay, the other day when I fixed the washing machine leak at the
Right,
rental place,
right,
well,
right,
it ruined the carpet.
right.
So they're really adamant about getting the carpet changed. Well, to change the carpet, first I need to take a measurement of how much carpet I'm going to need, and I'm gonna cut out the moldy part and throw it out, so they're no longer walking over it and stuff. And then go source some carpet to put down.
And didn't they have like a piano or something you had to move?
Yeah, a fucking grand piano that I have to fucking work around. Jeez, I'm not looking forward to that. How I'm gonna move that fucking thing.
Well, you're gonna have to fucking get some rollers or something. I don't know.
You know what I was thinking of doing? I
What's
was
that?
thinking of screwing some eye rings to the floor joists above, and fucking putting some straps and fucking just lifting it up off the ground, right? Let it suspend from the ceiling.
I don't think it'll work.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Can I just make it levitate so I can roll the carpet out underneath it? That's what I need.
If you can, you've got a fucking great job in Las Vegas waiting for you.
Yeah, fucking David Copperfield.
Fuck yeah.
I'm thinking lift it up with some like 2,000 pound ratchet straps. Yeah, these Croatian kids, they love their piano.
And you'll have to like put the carpet down in half a room, fucking move the piano over the roll.
Yeah, yeah. Lift it over the roll and put it on the new carpet, then roll it out, then put it back. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't even know how many men I'm gonna need to lift that fucking piano. More than two, I'm sure. It's just fucking, it's beastly.
Oh, they're fucking massive.
Hmm. Yeah, he's some music student, student of the arts.
Well, the only thing I can think about where you wouldn't need another guy, and I'm sure you've got floor jacks,
Yeah,
is lifting the fucker, with if you put a like a 4x4 standing up and down, cut to the right length, and under a solid point on the piano in three places,
Yeah.
and you'll need three fucking jacks. And you could lift it high enough if you put your jack points at least the diameter of the roll away from the fucking leg,
Right.
you could use the jacks to get it up in the air, fucking roll under one leg, set it down, reposition your jack, jack it back up, roll under another leg, reposition your jack, set it down, reposition your jack. Got to keep the order right.
Right.
And, it'll be a pain in the ass and it'll take you more time. I don't know. I think the amount of time that would take, it'd be fucking better to just hire fucking people.
Yeah. I think any carpet installer, once he saw that piano, would say, "I'm not fucking doing it." Oh well.
God knows I wouldn't fucking tackle that job.
Sell the piano. Oh, results oriented. He's got the solution. Sell the piano on Craigslist and make the buyer move it. Yeah, I wish I could sell it. They brought that piano from Croatia with them, so I think they'll be upset if I sell it.
Well, maybe he knows how to move a piano since he moved one all the way up from Croatia. Jesus.
No, they paid somebody to bring it. This kid's he's like a college kid. You know how useless they are.
Yeah, college kid from a rich family. Fuck, hey.
I guess they're rich. I don't know.
Well, if you can afford to fucking move a piano around the world, you're rich.
Okay.
At least in my opinion.
He's here on some music scholarship.
Yeah.
I was thinking about those little plastic pucks they got that you can put under heavy furniture and you can slide the furniture around real easy.
Yeah.
I was wondering if those under the feet would help me move it around. Thing with a piano is its legs are so spindly compared to the weight it carries above, right? So
Yeah, it's only got the compression load. So,
yeah, but if you're pushing them laterally, like if they catch up on anything, I'd be afraid of them fucking buckling underneath the weight of
oh yeah.
the top body of it. To me, the legs look like toothpicks. I'm sure the fact of me moving it will probably put it out of tune too.
Well, what do you think about fucking? I know this is kind of extreme, but I don't, and I absolutely know nothing about the interior decorating of this place. But what do you think about leaving the carpet under the piano alone and fucking where you had where you have the wet part, the
Yeah.
moldy part, just putting
Mhm.
in fucking hardwood there, or not, or laminate flooring or something.
Well, we discussed that, and it could be done. Um, we'll require some self-leveling cement to level out the cement floor, though, first.
Yeah, that's
It's
not hard.
no, not
It'll
hard.
only
It's
a
just it just adds more time to the repair, right? Like it's
yeah,
a day of letting concrete dry or cement dry.
right.
Um, yeah, I could do something like that.
Because this
See
piano
these?
thing sounds like just too much of a pain in the ass.
Oh, it's always a pain in the ass. The thing is, those I forget what he said to me. I have to look it up. But those tenants are going to be out. What did he say? Within this year, those tenants will be gone. He says the tenants don't know that yet, though. Too bad we couldn't wait till the year, and they're gone. They take their piano with them. I don't know. It's always a
Well,
pain in the ass, man.
yeah,
That's why I get the job, because if it wasn't a pain in the ass, the person who owns the place would actually have done
right.
it.
Oh, I thought it was one of your rentals.
It's one of my property maintenance contracts, not my
Okay.
property.
Well, along with your sliding thing,
Mm.
would it be possible to fucking slide the old carpet out and slide the new carpet in at the same time and not even move the fucking piano? You know, do it
Maybe.
one leg, slide underneath one leg at a time, and that way you can make sure, just do it fucking slow. I don't know if that would work or not. Fuck, I don't have any ideas for it.
That's okay. I don't have any for myself either. I don't know. I'm just gonna have
Uh,
to wing it.
Everything I'm thinking about, I come up with a fucking reason why it won't work. So,
I don't know why the kid just doesn't have a fucking Casio, and
yeah,
just
it's
carry that around with him. The
good enough for
fuck,
hamster.
right? Just a fucking old Roland. That's all you need. What the fuck? We need this grand piano bullshit.
I got a grand piano to prop up my mortal remains. I got electric light and I got second sight. I have amazing powers of
Powers,
observation.
observation.
And that is how I know when I pick up the phone, there'll be nobody home.
You're a big Pink Floyd fan, were you? I saw Floyd in concert twice.
I've seen them once.
The first time I was tripping so much balls, I had to go back and see him again.
I did fucking mushrooms with my brothers at that concert.
Yeah.
That was back in the day. Fuck, Jesus. In 1980, it was before I got in the Navy. 1980 something, 85, 86, 7. Whenever they had that fucking learning to fly
Yeah.
tour, that's when it was. They went in the Navy in 88. So that was a good concert.
Oh yeah, they put on a great show.
And I saw it in Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, which is outside. So they had all their fucking inflatable things, you know, because they had like the flying pig and the fucking guy on the bed and jeez, all these fucking really trippy balloons and stuff.
Oh yeah, their concerts are big on the visuals.
One hour to Flagstaff.
That's your final destination, is it?
No, that's where I make my turn, but
Oh,
it's
okay.
also where I'm going to do my fucking 30-minute reset. Although I really don't need a reset, I just need to fill up. I'm going to be fucking delivering in 200 miles. I can do my reset at delivery. But I do need, actually, I don't even really need fuel. I've got a half a tank.
Well, Grinch is taking Chloe to the vet. I hope it's nothing serious, Grinch.
Uh-oh. You should pick up JR while you're going to the vet. He needs a checkup. I read a pretty cool fucking thing last night. I read a book about these guys who are geologists,
Mm-hmm.
and they discovered a fucking there's a giant fucking fault. It's called the Cascade Subduction Zone, and it goes from Canada all the way down to fucking California, and it's out in the fucking Pacific Ocean. And these guys were studying that fault, and they found because the North American plate is getting pushed to the fucking west
Okay.
because the Atlantic Ocean is fucking splitting apart and it's pushing the fucking North America apart from and South America and Africa and Europe all over getting pushed apart. Right? There's this thing called, anyways, and where the Pacific plate goes underneath the North American plate is called the subduction zone, and that's why there's all these volcanoes on the west coast of the United States and Canada and shit. But they were studying this fucking fault. It's like 50 miles offshore, and they found fucking water coming out. Fresh water coming out of this fucking fault. And they did a bunch of research and somehow they fucking did sonar, like you do sonar. Well, you can do sonar through the ground too. And they got down at the bottom of the ocean, put all these fucking sonar sensors out there, and discovered a fucking body of water underneath the fucking Pacific plate that's, they estimate, because it's so big, it has more water in it than the Great Lakes.
Wow.
And it's being fucking squeezed out as the ocean gets, or as the Pacific plate goes underneath the North American plate. So it was a pretty cool fucking book. No drama. And not political at all. It was just a really kind of cool thing to discover that these guys are just figuring shit out about the world.
And then they probably sell those water rights to Nestle for $100. They
That'd be awfully expensive.
put up a bottling plant.
Yeah, it'd be really fucking expensive to get to, because they're 50 miles off the fucking coast to start with, and it's down at the bottom of the ocean, and then below that is you got it's like a mile and a half below the crust, but there's a crack, so it's fucking getting squeezed out through the crack.
Man's never been to the bottom of the ocean, right?
Oh yeah, people go to the bottom of the ocean. People have been,
Really?
yeah, not very often.
I thought that they were unmanned submarines that could only go that deep.
Oh
But
hell, that fucking asshole James Cameron, he's been to the bottom of the world's deepest fucking thing, the Marianas Trench,
okay.
in a submarine that he built. But they've been able to get down there since the 1950s.
Oh,
They're
okay.
not. You can't stay very long, and it's really goddamn dangerous. And there's not a hell of a lot to see. But there's deeper and shallower parts of the ocean.
So it's like Portland.
Yeah. It's like
Not much.
a modern
Not,
submarine can go fucking 2,000 meters under the water.
okay.
Not, they're not like fucking U-boats or anything anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, where's our resident submariner been these days?
Oh man, I guess he's down and out.
Did you did you offend him in his great big cock?
He was on a destroyer. He was before he got kicked out. He was a machinist mate on a destroyer.
Oh, I thought he was a submariner.
No, He got mad at me when I didn't invite him to join my D&D game.
Okay.
He just doesn't understand there was not enough fucking spots, and I'd already talked to Rusty about it. Quite frankly,
Yeah, yeah. Well, it is what it is.
don't enjoy fucking shun him. I fucking give him positive feedback on his videos and stuff like that, but I don't want to fucking play D&D with him.
Fair enough.
Hopefully Rusty can stay out of jail. Oh God, well you know that fucking female's coming after him.
I don't know the particulars of it, so.
I don't know the particulars on it either. But what the fuck, you know, a woman can do anything. All they have to do is cry. Oh, he hurt me. You know they're gonna fucking try something on him.
It's possible.
He's got money. She's gonna fucking try and get it. Now Rusty should have been fucking smart enough not to fucking screw his nurse, his employee, which is what she was.
The vents are all plugged up on them.
Yeah.
The vents are all plugged up with rust. They're not going to cool very well unless we pick all those vent holes out.
Yo, hamster, gotta get on and talk to us. I can't read your texts.
I'll read it for you. Hamster says, after my last meeting, I think I better make a beer run.
Oh my goodness.
He actually had a bad meeting. And then he also comments that submariners are weird motherfuckers. All of them.
Yep, bubblehead.
Well, you know, you go under a fucking, you don't see light for months at a time, yeah.
Right. The boomers, anyways, the missile boat guys. The attack submarines that go out with the battle groups, they get to make ports of call all the time. But the fucking boomers, that's a different story.
Identify as an attack submarine. Well, I asked Rusty to come on earlier, and he, we got Doctor Told You So, Rusty.
Oh, man.
I'm sure you guys heard that shit on the Hammer stream last night.
Yeah, we did.
We simulcast Hammer here, so I could listen to it while I was driving.
Well, no wonder you went on for like 12 hours yesterday. I was wondering about that. Yeah, poor Rusty. Man, he fell for the pie again. Damn it.
Yep. Fucking maybe we should fucking put a fourth fucking tenant in MGTOW. No long-term girlfriends.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure he claims he's a MGTOW, but he ought to have been able to absorb some of the red pill radiation from our streams. I mean, Jesus.
Well,
Oh, God.
Rusty is doing some.
Oh, he's doing the MGTOW house and all that. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know. He wasn't living with her. He didn't marry her, and she was too old to have kids. He.
No, I understand, but they're still going to get you. They're still going to get you.
Yeah.
So it's
This
a
makes it
shame.
interesting.
That's why
It's an
he went
interesting
monk.
case study.
What's really interesting, Brandon, is you were absolutely effing 100% right, weren't you? Weren't you?
Yeah.
No women on this channel.
Oh man.
Because she was on here once, remember?
She
And
tried
you said,
to,
get
yeah.
off of here. Yeah. And also, Good Mother is going to fry her today sometime. So.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that though.
I know. I'm just saying.
Chick fight.
Cat fight. Cat fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a little confused because I thought maybe I was thinking about the wrong person, but I wasn't.
Nope. And I said to Rusty a couple of times, man, what the fuck is she on our channels for? Why is she fucking hanging out in our spaces?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, this shit was so sudden. Really. Did she just not take her meds or something? Honestly, it's an honest question. I'm not making fun of her at all. I'm saying, what the hell happened?
My guess
They
is
turn on a dime.
My guess is
Yes.
Rusty and her broke up, and this is her revenge.
Jesus.
They turn on a dime, man. Like
I know, but God Almighty, that's that's pretty extreme even for women to just go absolutely apeshit. That's crazy.
Hell, hamster. My second wife tried to fucking stab me. This is tame.
Well, that's true. Comparatively, yes, this is tame, but still trying to get at some guy's money. What are you doing?
Fucking being a woman.
I know. I hear you. But I mean, that's the struggle that I think we all deal with here is that you can say the same thing over and over again, a million fucking times. You got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of red pill MGTOW channels out there for you to enjoy, and the message still doesn't get through. It just, what are you? Oh my God, unbelievable.
Well, some people just believe they're fucking above. They think
it
they
won't
got it under
happen to me.
control.
It won't happen to me.
Well, then again, maybe Russ, I don't know the situation. I don't know what the hell happened, but maybe he thought it was a hit it and quit it, and she thought, no. Who knows?
Well, he never, and Rusty was very good about this. He never called her his girlfriend, even though I fucking called her Mrs. Rivers because she was always hanging around. And I was doing that mostly to get him to fucking get her to go away. But he always called her his main squeeze or the chick I'm fucking. He never fucking, he was never promising anything to her publicly that I heard.
Mm-hmm. Well, he might have been whispering sweet nothings in her ear. Who knows?
Yeah.
But if she was talking about Captain Crunch on that thing last night, that's some pretty serious allegations. That's all I'll say about that.
Yeah.
That's go to jail kind of stuff, right? So, why is my PowerPoint not working? Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. That's my life, guys. I do PowerPoints. Beautiful.
I don't know. We had Rusty in here. Maybe he'll come and shed some light on it.
He's not going to come on. He knows she's watching and does not want to say anything that might fuck him
That's
up.
a good idea. That's a really good idea. Don't say a damn thing anywhere. Nothing.
I'm sure he'll talk to us all in private, but as for a live stream, he's not going to air it out.
Because that's a record. You know, if it ever gets into the court system, it'll be, oh, look at this. Yeah. Nah, he's a very smart guy. That's a good call. Yep.
Well, Rusty's fucking sick.
Yeah.
Physically sick.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I kind of highly doubt that he got physical with her because she's not a small woman.
Mm. Yep.
He stirred her porridge for sure.
God, Jesus.
You know, I hate to say it, but I think at this point in his life, she could probably kick his ass as weak as he is. So this whole physical victim stuff, I'm not buying it. It's a lie.
Or, and again, speculation, there's a big part of the story that wasn't told. You know how women are. They like to omit a lot of the other details.
Oh, yes, they do.
Yeah. What did you guys think about that other thing Hammer was talking about in Scotland? What the fuck? Seriously.
Fuck, I think it's revolution time for those boys.
I mean, that's what they're implementing a kangaroo court system in the legal system in Scotland. That's what they're doing.
We need to have a different court system so we can get more convictions.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Well, I mean, did you hear that one particular little nugget there?
Yeah, the one where they have the special courts.
Mm-hmm. And it's only the judge, no jury, because the jury is intimidating. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder who's going to be appointed to that special court. Any ideas?
All female fucking judges, I bet you.
All feminazis. Yep. Guaranteed. And they'll just use we don't have enough female judges, so we'll put a bunch of them in this court. Uh-huh. God, that's effed up, man. That's effed. So basically, it's a Title IX situation legally in the court system in Scotland. That's what's coming.
Oh, yeah.
The kangaroo court.
You know, either fucking fight it or leave the country.
I mean, the Scots, they got to start voting in other people. This is some crazy shit. Yeah. I mean, they made a step toward this in Canada. I'm sure you're aware of that there, Hemi, right? I can't remember which vote. It was C50 something, whatever, where the judge all by herself can determine whether evidence can be admitted, like cell phone, texts, emails. They can just say, "Nah, we're not going to let that in."
Yep.
That was made law several years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. If they decide, we don't want to let him bring evidence to fucking exonerate him in.
Yep. John Ghomeshi, everyone remembers that. I'm sure you do, Hemi, right?
John Ghomeshi, yes.
Yep.
Like to smack him around a little bit.
Well, and he brought the frickin' receipts, and he was not convicted, and that's where the feminists lost their fucking minds, because they seem to have a really difficult time with the concept of you can accuse someone of something, but you've got to have evidence. Not just your word. Sorry, girls. That's not the way a legal system works.
Believe all women.
And that's why they did the Title IX, dear colleague. Oh, the blue sign
of urination. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Believe all liars.
Hey, Brandon, by the way, are you installing the extra shake today, or what's going on with that?
Well, I fucking changed the location of my phone because it was overheating,
And it's a little shakier. Oh, okay, I get it.
and it's up where I can't fucking use my improvised fucking what do you call it?
Your system, whatever
Vibration.
your system is.
My vibration dampener.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh God, God help me. Yeah, no, that's fine. Just don't look at the screen too much, or you'll just start getting sick. It's all right though. You do what you got to do.
That's right.
All right, where is this effing thing? Oh, Jesus.
But I'm going to change it now, and you won't get sick anymore. We don't want our hamster getting car sick.
Let's see here.
He wants to keep those torpedoes down.
Oh God, I wish I had some torpedoes. You wouldn't believe the meeting I just had. I can't talk about it, obviously. Oh my God. Oh God. Mm. Yeah, I'll send you a text about something we found out today, Brandon. I can't talk about it, but you'll get a chuckle because you've worked with this stuff before.
Okay.
Oh my God. Let's see.
Corporate rah-rah or bad fucking business planning?
Something like that. Yeah. I had some corporate rah-rah the other day. I'll tell you about that too. God, what is the world coming to?
I blame Jack Welsh.
Can I retire? I don't think I can. Should have started saving a little younger. Then I could just punch out. Be done with this. All right.
You can hear the angry inflection in his typing.
Yeah.
He's typing pissed off again.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Just, I got a loud keyboard. I told you that. It's one of them old-fashioned ones. It still goes clickety-click.
I like clicky keyboards.
Clickety-clickety. It's kind of like a keyboard from the original PC type.
Yeah, but they're still fucking quieter than typewriters.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, those old IBM, what were they, Selectrics or something? Yeah.
Yeah, well, the ones with the fucking ball.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Get some old gal who could fucking do, 60, 70 words a minute. It'd sound like a machine gun.
Oh, I used to be able to do like 70 words a minute. I probably still can. That was pretty good.
Ooh, plan to reload immediately. I like that.
Oh, you're getting a job right away? Nice.
That's what it says.
Woohoo.
Let's look over in our workflow. We have a review update. Yay! They fucking gave me my time I wanted because I told them I was going to be late when I got the job.
Oh, maybe since you've threatened to quit, they're going to treat you a little better.
They better. What's good to eat in Phoenix?
Armadillo.
Too bad I don't have enough time to get the fucking Navajo fry bread. Because that's actually really fucking good. If you guys have never fucking spent any time in the Southwest, you don't, the Navajos have really decided, in a huge way, are they're like sheep ranchers. Everything in their life goes around, it revolves around fucking sheep. So
Like Frank.
Like fucking sheep or fucking sheep?
no, not fucking sheep, not necessarily, but fucking wool, sheep meat, sheep milk, sheep butter, sheep cheese. It's all fucking around sheep. Everything in they're and they have some great food that is but it's all around sheep. And the fry bread, they fry this unleavened bread in the fucking grease left over from baking sheep, like rack of lamb or something.
Yummy.
It's and they put they have a bunch of sage out here, of course, since we're in the desert, and they mix that in there, and it's just fucking delicious.
I think they call that bannock up here.
Maybe.
Bannock, yeah, that fucking Indian bread, fry bread.
Now, hey, Brandon, where are you?
I'm right by Meteor Crater. You know where the fucking big ass Meteor Crater is in Arizona?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
This is the road. The next exit coming up is Meteor Crater Road.
Yeah.
We passed the petrified forest already.
Okay, I know.
And we're about an hour away from Flagstaff. We're east of Flagstaff.
Well, let's see what we can find for you to eat. Let's see here.
Well, I'm not gonna stop until I get to Phoenix.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I can look at Phoenix. Yeah. I mean, there's so many places, right? Just whatever you want. I mean, they got it in Phoenix. It's pretty.
I believe I'm going to be off of I-10 on the western side of Phoenix.
So you're going to Goodyear again?
Close to it.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see what we can find here.
I think it's the next town east of Goodyear is where I'm going. I looked at the map this morning, but I know the roads. I don't know the fucking town names.
Yeah. No,
it's all one city.
Yeah, it's all one big monstrous city. Let's see what we can do for you. Well, there's Loves, but I don't know what they have there.
Yeah, somewhere within walking distance of Loves. That'd be great.
All right, well, let's look. Let's see what we can do here.
When I say walking distance, it depends on how hot it is.
Well, it currently says it's only 82 degrees, so it's not bad.
Only 82. Yeah.
Only 82. Yeah.
It's 62 up here on the high desert.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a lot cooler.
But I'm up at 6,000 feet or so. right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, the Phoenix is a heat island, right? So it's hot, and then it's all concrete, the whole thing. So it's just, yeah. Memories of Phoenix. Ooh, all right, what do we got? I mean, there's everything you'd ever want. The problem is it's not really close to Love's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only
Maybe
bad.
they'll have a fucking roach coach around.
Yeah, maybe. But no, I do hear you, buddy. You know, it's like I don't mind eating hamburgers once in a while, but gosh, I'd like to have a meal. You know,
Yeah.
some potatoes and gravy and steak or something like that. Yeah, or whatever Mexican food. Let's see here.
Well, I've started eating one meal a day.
Really?
Yeah. After I saw Ape and had that giant fucking, oh my God, we ate so much. Jesus. Anyways, um, that was Friday night. I didn't eat it all on Saturday.
Really?
And then, yeah. And then yesterday, I had the one meal when I fucking stopped for the evening.
Well, I mean, you could snack as well, right? Get some peanuts or beef
Yeah.
jerky or something. I mean, that'll tide you over.
Actually, I had a snack. It was I ate half a bag of fucking pork rinds.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually, what I would do if I'm really on a long road trip, I'll get a couple bags of beef jerky or something like that. The problem with beef jerky is it's very salty, and so I mean, you want to drink, and then I don't want to drink either because then you have to stop.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Canyon Diablo, the Devil's Canyon.
Yeah. So you're gonna make it down there today. You're probably gonna stay though tonight, huh? In Phoenix or
It
somewhere in
said
there. Yeah.
I just got a notice that said expect immediate reload.
Oh, nice. So you can drive a little more.
Yeah. I'm probably going to get there a little before noon. I told my bosses I'd be there by 1 o'clock, just to give myself some padding in case I run into some construction or something.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
That drive go on 17 south from Flagstaff to Phoenix. It's a gorgeous drive.
Oh yeah,
Gorgeous.
absolutely. See if I can pull up the old traffic map for you. See if there's any weird shit going on. No, looks all pretty good.
Well, I
Some
know that they had
construction, it looks
one
like.
bridge fucking being repaired the last time I drove this about a month ago. Hopefully
Yeah,
they
they're.
got that fixed. They diverted us completely off the highway.
Oh really? Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like there's some orange spots. That's probably what construction is. Can I click on it? No. Okay. It looks like pretty smooth sailing though. A couple little bumps in the road here and there. And what the hell's going on in Phoenix? Oh, I see. You probably go off on 303 then? Is that your plan?
Well, my plan is I I was going to take 17 all the way to 10, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I might do 303, but it's pretty goddamn hilly.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Because Phoenix,
Yeah.
look at the difference in elevation between Phoenix and Flagstaff.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah. Yeah.
You get most of that rise in elevation in the first 100 miles outside of Phoenix.
Yep. Yeah. Once you get
So,
north, once you get north to get out of the valley, and there's the that was kind of a surprise to me when I first came into Phoenix. Is that you're kind of in the other valleys, and then suddenly you get on top of a hill, and there's Phoenix. It's like, whoa, all right, didn't even know it was there.
yeah.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Albuquerque's
that is a nice drive, though. Flagstaff is a cool little town. I'm sure it's quite expensive to live there, but yeah, it's pretty nice.
Fuck yeah.
What I really liked about it was the smell of the pine trees. It was just, it's delicious.
Yep.
And it was like 75 degrees when I got to Flagstaff. Then I get to Phoenix, it's 117. So there you go.
Yeah. And you can even live up on the mountain. They've got a fucking couple of towns up on the mountain here too.
Oh yeah.
If you really, well, that's what I like. One of the things, if I was going to live in Tucson full time, I'd live up on Mount Lemmon.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you go if you don't mind driving, you can go east, like past Apache Junction. There's a lot of cool little towns out in there.
Yeah.
Kind of mountain towns.
There's a bar in Apache Junction, and they claim that that's where the fucking jalapeno popper was invented.
No kidding. Yeah. Yeah, I had to give a chick a ride home all the way out to Apache.
Yeah.
We were in Scottsdale.
Well,
Jesus.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah. Crazy redhead. Well, imagine that.
Yeah. I worked in Tucson before I went into the Navy. I used to work for first I worked for Lockheed Martin, Aeromod, and then they fucking went bank. That facility lost its contract with Japan Airlines, which was the major customer, and they shut it down. And then I went to work for fucking Evergreen.
Mm-hmm.
And they were basically a scrapyard, but Evergreen got its start during Vietnam War as the fucking cover company for the CIA fucking
No kidding.
aircraft.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'd be out there fucking cutting these airplanes up, literally with a fucking gas-powered, circular saw. Well, not a cutoff saw,
Mm-hmm.
but it was like it had a chainsaw motor on it.
Yeah,
Cutting
quick cut.
wings off. Yeah. Anyways, and I'd be having these fucking daydreams about the CIA used this plane to pick some type of atrocity.
Yeah.
Back in the
Probably
Vietnam
true.
era.
Probably true. Yeah, that was some. They had a name for. There was a movie. I think Mel Gibson did a flick. I think it was Mel Gibson about the CIA in Laos. I think.
Oh no, that was Robert Downey Jr. I know what movie
Oh,
you're
is that
talking
who?
about.
Yeah.
Air America.
Air America. There you go. Yep. Yeah, it's probably the heat that keeps a lot of Californians out, but it's getting bad enough where they're just coming in. They're just going to Arizona and changing things, of course.
Everywhere. It's like fucking cancer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was talking to Hemi this morning, trying to figure out what kind of food I can buy in one place, put it in a refrigerated truck, and take it somewhere else to sell it. Trying to fucking do like a triangle trade, but without the slaves. It's kind of interesting what I'm doing right now. I'm taking meat from one slaughterhouse to another slaughterhouse, even who must not have enough fucking cows coming in,
And they're going to process them
that they're gonna,
further?
they're gonna fucking do something with them. I don't know what, but I'm taking it from one place to another, and it's slaughterhouse to slaughterhouse. I don't know if they're gonna fucking just go turn around and resell it somewhere else. Because the place I'm taking it to is where I picked up beef before to take to Las Vegas. I know they've got a lot of cattle in Arizona, but I haven't seen them because I haven't seen a bunch of cattle here on this drive. Because there's not really enough water for them up on the parts I've been. But I know there's other parts of Arizona that do have enough water for cattle. It's really crazy. You're driving along this land and it's pretty flat. And then all of a sudden there's these canyons. And they're not very wide. But that one I just passed over, you couldn't see the fucking bottom of it as you're driving across the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? If I wanted to fucking off myself, that'd be a great place. Drive.
Well, that's what millions of years of erosion will do for you, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Gunnison National Place in Colorado. Not very wide, but man, it's deep.
Or
It's
Royal
pretty nice.
Gorge, like we were talking about yesterday.
Yep.
Holy
It's
fuck.
maybe what, a quarter mile, third of a mile long, but it's hundreds of feet deep. Pretty amazing.
Yeah. Nearly 1,000 feet deep.
Is it 1,000 feet? Holy shit!
Nearly. And well, the suspension bridge over the top of it's at 900 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe, making a run where I could pick up fucking beef, pork, and chicken because they have processing plants for those in Sioux City, where Riggs is at, and then taking them down to somewhere on the Gulf Coast or Florida or something, someplace I could pick up seafood and then take that back up north, maybe drop that off in Kansas City or something. I don't know. Lots of research to do. And the cops here in Arizona, they've got fucking pickup trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're driving Fords.
I'm not looking at the screen. I better have a look here.
It's too late.
Oh, damn it. Oh, there. Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful view there. Look at
Oh,
that.
it is. We've been coming up on this. You can start seeing this mountain almost 100 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big motherfucker.
That's basically Flagstaff, then, right? Up there.
Yeah, Flagstaff's at the base of it.
Yep. Yeah. Like I said, I bitch about the heat, but Arizona actually is not a bad place to be.
No.
It's pretty nice, actually.
So's northern New Mexico.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And the land is cheaper in northern New Mexico as long as you stay away from Taos and Santa Fe.
Yeah. I mean, you get near those tourist towns. What do it's
Well, Santa Fe's got a triple fuck up against it.
yeah. Well, the government too.
It's a tourist town. It's the fucking state capital, and they got a university.
Yep.
Trifecta of fucking liberals.
God, yeah. Yeah, there's. Did you know there's a Civil War battlefield right up there?
Yeah.
Don't know if you knew that.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, there were Civil Wars battles being fought around Taos, New Mexico. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Who knew? That was when it was New Mexico territory, right? That was 1860s. Way before it was a state.
Yep.
And the Lincoln Wars, that actually happened too. It was, kind of spiffed up for Hollywood, but yeah, essentially that shit actually happened. It's pretty crazy. Yep, I'm Google mapping your route right now. I'm looking at the same thing you're looking at. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm guessing that's a volcano.
The big one there?
Yeah, I'm guessing it's a volcano that's had some glaciation.
Well, let's find out.
Because the top of it sure looks like a fucking caldera that's been, you know.
We have the internet. Yep. 3,851 meter high dormant volcano. Yep. You are correct, sir.
Cool. The fact, and the second clue was all the fucking rocks around here are volcanic. So
Yeah,
Brand,
that would
Brandon,
probably be, think of it, yeah.
Brandon knows his fissures.
He knows his
Woo!
calderas, man. He knows those holes. Oh no.
Well, I was telling Hemi about a fucking book I read last night about these guys that discovered a huge body of water underneath the Cascadia Fault off the coast of north between British Columbia and California.
Mm.
They found a fucking crack where the fucking fault line is. It's about 50 miles off the coast. They found a crack down the bottom of the ocean that's fucking oozing fresh water up.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Jeez.
they
Wow.
think they think a mile and a half below the surface, there's a lake down there that's bigger than the Great Lakes.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah. Nobody did. It's fucking. So you can't see it.
Yeah, obviously.
It's fiction, hamster.
But
It's fake.
they were talking about how they would take the sound from earthquakes all over the world and monitor it to fucking get a 3D map of what's underneath the surface. There's really some cool shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. How the sound propagates through different material and all that. Yeah.
yeah.
That's cool.
But they were using natural events, and they'd get a phone. You know, they'd see the fucking result come up. There was an earthquake in Turkey. There was an earthquake in fucking, you know, Saipan or something like that. All right, we know when the fucking, you know, these way, you know, the sound is supposed to get here. Let's measure it and figure out what the fuck is underneath this. It's amazing, amazing fucking shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of like, sonar, right? That kind of thing, essentially.
Yeah,
You just
it
record the
is
sound
sonar.
waves, and you can
Yeah.
tell from the material how fast sound's going to go through, like a solid material compared to like water or whatever. Seawater is probably different than fresh water. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool stuff. Then you throw that in a computer, and you got a spreadsheet and a PowerPoint, and you're done.
Then you write a book, and some fucking trucker who's going to read about it in Gallup, New Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
So. Strange world.
It is a strange world. All right. Oh, there's always interesting things to read, Nowadays, mostly free. Just call it up on your phone. It's amazing.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm in Amazon Prime, or was it? Kindle Unlimited. Kindle Unlimited, and I can get any book on Kindle for free.
Nice.
And I spend $9.90, basically $10 a month. So I guess it's not really for free, but
Well, for $10,
I figure books are about $5 a piece. After 2 books, everything else is golden. Days like when I don't have loads and I'm just sitting around waiting to go to work, I'm fucking reading. I'd rather be driving though. My God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, make it the cash. Make it the cash.
Yeah. The last 2 weeks have been rough.
Yeah.
Lots of sitting around. I got pissed off at my company and I fucking paid off my truck driving school in preparation to go work for another company. And I was gonna start a new job on Monday, but they called me up on Sunday, or no, I was gonna fly on Sunday, and they told me fucking Saturday that I wasn't gonna be fucking working for them.
Really?
Assholes. Yeah.
So you got to keep working for the same guys, or
booked. In February, I fucking was trying to change lanes, and I knocked the mirror off of a guy's fucking van,
Mm.
and they said that's why they didn't want to hire me.
Jeez. Okay.
But I told them that up front. So maybe I was a little too aggressive in my contract negotiation too, because I'd gotten a sweet deal. And they took another look and said, we don't need to pay this guy this much if he's going to be making our insurance go up.
Well, you know, I'm sure that stuff happens all the time, though, right? I mean, that can't be unusual. I mean, you know, shit happens. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
1.1.
Nobody was injured. The damage was less than $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I mean, some of that's just the cost of it's doing business. Shit happens, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like yesterday, I had a flat tire.
Mm-hmm.
Or I discovered it was, you know, and I didn't discover it until I fucking stopped for the day. There was, they couldn't find any punctures. Oh shit! Somebody had a bad day. They hit an elk.
Oof. That's a big animal.
Yeah, the animal wasn't that hurt. Well, it was dead, but it wasn't that fucked up. You know, it wasn't like when you hit a deer and
They explode. Yeah, there's just nothing left. Yeah.
They're pretty fresh.
Flagstaff, Arizona. Beautiful pine trees. You can smell that pine in the air. Oh, baby. And there's one of those big trains coming from California.
Smell the rotting elk carcasses.
The rotting elk carcasses.
There's the Purina factory here.
Well, maybe they get it taken over to them and they put it in the dog food.
Yeah. Grind up that elk.
Why not? Why waste it?
Yeah, you could probably feed 100 dogs off that fucker.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm on the move now, Brandon. So if anybody wants in, you'll have to let them in, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there anybody wanting in right now?
No, nobody's wanting in right now. Well, they weren't when I left. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just on.
No, Rusty's back. JR's here. Hello, JR. He hates me.
JR doesn't hate you. He hates
I know.
everyone.
I'm just kidding. He hates everyone equally. Yeah.
I don't know if it's equal, but he hates everyone.
Johnny Midnight. Johnny Midnight. Hello.
Except for the llamas. Johnny Midnight.
Fleming Lorson is here too. Fleming. Hello. Results oriented is here. I mean, if you bring out Johnny Midnight, though, I want to go get some beer first. I'm just kidding.
No, he won't
I
talk
need
to
an
you.
excuse to want to get beer. I can get it all the time. It's great. Too bad I have to work. Damn it.
Yeah. Get over. SUV, get over. There's a fucking cop there, you son of a bitch. These
Probably
guys
too
gotta
busy on
walk
their cell phone. Yeah.
something. And they're fucking, they're swerving towards him. What a fucking
Fucking
What are you
moron.
doing?
road pirate. Fuck them.
It's
Well,
probably an
they
accident
don't
or some shit up
they,
there. Huh?
they don't deserve to get fucking hit by cars just because they're out there stealing money from the public.
Well, I mean, it's usually a state law. If you can pull over, you need to pull over. I mean,
Yeah.
come on. I mean, you see anybody on the side of the road
Theft
pull
is a
over.
dangerous job.
Why take a
Yeah.
chance? You know, somebody could just suddenly run out, and then you got a bigger problem. You know.
Yeah. I always try and pull over if I can.
Absolutely.
You know, especially driving this fucking monster. Imagine what it'd be like to, you know, it'd be like hitting a deer. I hit somebody with this thing, they'd fucking, they have no chance.
Wait a minute. Is Fleming giving me a hard time there, Brandon? What do you think?
I don't know. I can't read the text. I'm
He
driving.
says, you can speak German to Johnny Midnight to the hamster. What? Jawohl, der Kommandant. There you go. Milch und Bratenbier. Ja.
Schlobben me nobben.
Schlaben an me Naben, ja. But I mean, the thing is, you're coming into Flagstaff. If you didn't know this was Arizona, you'd never know it was Arizona. It's like shit. Could be North Carolina. Who knows, right? Except for the volcanoes and shit.
The trees are fucking.
Not enough trees.
Trees are too short for North Carolina.
That's true.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. But they get bigger, right? When you get on 17, I think there's like tall pines down there. But
Yeah,
maybe
they're
I'm
taller on 17, but
yeah,
they're still not.
they're not North Carolina tall. Yeah, I hear you.
No.
Carolinas, Georgia, Alabama. Those trees grow tall. Those pine trees.
I take you boys downtown Toronto with me.
All right.
All right, where the
And,
feminists like to riot and shit. God.
Are you going to stream? Can we put your video up?
Certainly.
As soon as I make
Yeah,
my
whenever
turn,
you get the chance.
After
Safety
I make
first.
my turn in 1 mile, I'll put your video on.
When you
No problem.
negotiate the exit there, Chief. Yeah. There you go. All right. The land of the original feminazis, Toronto.
Oh, it's ground zero.
It is ground zero for sure. Oh my God.
We might get a big red sighting.
Oh geez. Oh, she's out in Vancouver, isn't she? I think she's out
No,
in BC.
she's in Toronto. She's in
She's
Toronto.
Toronto. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. We either going to get a Rich Cooper sighting or a big red sighting.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
I'm still, if I see Rich Cooper in his McLaren, I'm still going to pull up to him, get him to roll down his window, and say, "Hey, aren't you that famous YouTuber, Jack Murphy?"
Oh, you are so nasty. Okay.
I made a promise to Polska Bob that I would do it.
Funny.
I think it'd be hilarious.
God damn.
Oh,
And you know it would piss him off too. It would piss him right off. He'd be upset. May threaten me.
Oh, speaking of that, did you guys see that little incident with Rolo
No.
and Destiny and what's his face? Schneeko.
Enlighten us, Hammer.
They hammer. Whoa! I got an upgrade.
Wrong hammy.
The Rolo kind of lost his shit having a debate with Destiny and Sneeko. He got rather emotional.
He got all up in his feels.
Got all in his feels. Yep, absolutely.
But I thought he was the rational male.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm
someone
so
was
happy
calling
I
him the
never
emotional
fucking
male. You never paid attention to Rolo? Oh, come on.
No.
Now. He's the godfather, isn't he?
That's what he says.
Well, I mean, he wrote some things that kind of just make sense for young men in the environment today that we have. And these guys didn't accept he said, get a vasectomy when you're 20, 22.
If a doctor would do it.
Yeah.
Well, they'll do it. They fucking emasculate fucking 3-year-olds whose mothers have convinced them they're women.
Yeah, I'm sure you can get it done. But I guess their objection to that, well, what do you mean? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, no, he's saying young men got to protect themselves, man. That's an 18-year sentence if she decides to keep that kid. But they were having
a minimum.
And, say what you want about Destiny, but he's actually pretty good. He's not bad. He's good at getting you flustered, for sure. And he did. And Rolo kind of lost his shit. Called him douche nozzles and all kinds of crap. It's pretty funny.
Isn't Rolo married?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been married for 26 years, I believe. Yeah.
And it's so funny, just like Tim Pool or that, a bunch of other guys, he fucking hides his baldness.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, yeah, I hear you, man. I hear Brandon. I hear you. It's just, it's ridiculous. We all know what's going on there. Come on now.
Good God, this road sucks.
Well, like Hammer said last night, the bald head is often mistaken as a head boobie. And, get called nudity. So you got to cover up those bald heads.
Of course, now we get the fucking smooth roads. They drop the fucking speed limit down. Assholes.
Yeah, there's those taller pine trees. Not quite North Carolina, but yeah, it's still pretty damn nice.
Yeah.
And the pine sol smells just refreshing.
Oh, yeah.
Ponderosa pine.
Yeah, that's probably what it is, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful up here.
Yeah.
But God almighty, are you going to pay? Ooh, baby. Oh, God. This is actually what it's like east of Apache Junction once you get up into the mountains east of Phoenix. Same kind of thing.
I'm looking at these road crews. I don't see a single woman.
No. Look at the oppression. Look at the oppression. It should be 50%, right?
Yeah.
Shouldn't it?
How are they going to make that fucking good construction money?
If you want the job done, right?
Oh. You're a nasty man, you.
Oh, I just know what works and what doesn't.
Or who?
Well, I mean, the women that I've known, not obviously there are some women that do this work, but the ones I knew that did the construction work, they were the sign holders. That's what they did.
Yeah. Menial fucking job. Menial job. The job would go on whether they were there or they weren't.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So. Says it's raining right now. Huh. It's not raining here.
Brandon drove through a little patch of rain earlier.
Yeah.
He had rainbows.
Oh, pretty.
Yeah.
We saw a rainbow when we got together in East St. Louis. There's a big thunderstorm that went through.
Rainbows follow me.
Yes. Yes.
Oh shit! Fuck! I fucking yeeted fucking Emmy.
Oh no.
I'll get him back.
Fleming said, Cuck Murphy, Rolo Tamale. Mm-hmm. Yep. Again, he's aged out of the game, right? I mean, he hasn't been in the game for 26 years, right? Since 1995? So, yeah. I mean, some of what he said is probably relevant, but I mean, he hasn't done it himself for a long time, so. And of course, Destiny is all about women going out and getting all the dick they want to, and it should be just fine, and there's no problem with polyamory and all that, no problem. Okay, well, maybe for you, Destiny, good for you. I know a lot of men that won't agree with that.
Yeah. Anyways, there's Toronto.
Toronto, Canada.
We're heading towards it. We're in the suburbs right now.
Wait a minute, there's no snow then. Yeah.
No, there's no snow. It's all gone.
Damn. Should start snowing again, what, in July? Something like that.
Yeah.
Actually, Toronto isn't so bad, right? You get the lake effect and all that, right? Kind of helps.
Yeah. We get pretty warm here because we're more southern than a lot of places. We're more southern than Michigan, right?
Yep.
Southern tip of Ontario kind of dips down into like New York and yeah. So
yeah, it's not as bad as like Yellowknife or something,
No. or where Dak is. Dak gets the -40, -50 bullshit. We don't really get that.
What's the Edmonton area?
Yeah. That's fucking colder than a witch's tit.
Mm-hmm. Yep, prairie provinces. Ooh, the wind always blows too. Damn. I remember. It's that wind chill that'll get you. God almighty, that's...
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You freeze to death in 5 minutes. It's not funny.
Where Dak's at there, you go out for dinner and you leave your car running while you go in and eat because it won't fucking start again when you come back out.
Yep.
So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you almost have to do that when it's, 30, 35 below zero.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or go out and start it, in the middle of dinner, something just to keep it working. Now, that's why we plug in all our cars, man. We got plug-ins. Keeps the engine warm. Check your tires there, Hemi.
They're round.
Okay, good. They're rotating, too, so that's all covered.
They're round. They're made of rubber. They qualify.
Good.
I'm surprised you didn't see one of the signs that say, like, oh, maybe the next one might be. It's no fucking pot. Don't smoke dope and drive.
Yeah, they have the same shit here. It's like, don't talk on your phone when you're driving. Don't drink and drive. All that kind of stupid shit.
All the ones
guess-
in Arizona say don't fucking or check your mirrors twice. Look for motorcycles.
Fuck motorcycles.
Hey,
Fuck them fucking squids who drive like fucking idiots and expect the world to fucking be your savior. I got lane split the other day by it's not legal to lane split here, and some fucker goes right up, just missed my mirror by inches.
mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what the fuck? And he's riding dirty too. He's got his plate tucked up, so you can't. Fuck him. Gives all motorcyclists a bad name, man.
That happened to me and Johnny in New York State. Apparently, it's legal to do that in New
The
York.
lane split?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
we're just
well-
driving along, and we're just talking and shit. And all of a sudden, boom! And these motorcycles blow by us. It's like, holy shit, is that dangerous? I mean,
Yeah,
you hear that noise, you could easily react, shake the steering wheel or whatever, and run somebody over. I mean, God almighty.
and it's all the four-wheeler in the cage's fault for hitting them.
Mhm.
Not his fact that he wasn't there 2 seconds ago and now he is. Like fuck that, man.
Well, I
But I
hate
mean,
it when you
he's-
put your fucking blinkers on and they speed up to fucking go around you.
They're the most disrespectful fuckers on the road. I don't feel sorry for them when they get wiped out.
No, there's different kinds of motorcyclists. There's fucking guys that are just out cruising, and they're
They're all
They're
part of the
okay.
same
They're all
club.
right.
They're all part of the same club.
nah, no, they're not.
They all show each other the thumbs up when they pass by. That's their fucking approval of being a douchebag.
I think we hit a sore point with Mr. Henry there, Brandon. I think maybe we got something.
Toronto's the worst for cyclists too because they don't follow any rules of the road, man. They don't stop. They fucking pull it in front of you, and it's always the car's fault
Mm-hmm.
by default. This is bullshit.
Oh, it's
They ride.
like
They
bicycles.
ride reckless.
They don't
Yeah.
pay attention. Yeah.
They're cyclists.
Those are even worse though because they literally don't give a shit. They
No,
just
they
I'm on the bike and I got the right of way. Fuck you. Come on.
how do you charge somebody on a bicycle for the rules of the road? They don't have a license you can go after. They don't have insurance you can go after. What the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah,
Bicyclists are the worst. They shouldn't be on the
We-
road.
Here we've got a scourge of those e-bikes. Okay, now those things are almost as heavy as a fucking motor scooter. If that plowed into the side of your car, it would do some significant damage. But yet he's not required to have a license or carry insurance or anything. Bullshit.
Yeah, and they can ride them on the sidewalk too.
And they will ride them on the sidewalk. Yeah.
Yep.
Up here, when guys get DUIs, that's what they do is they go out and buy those fucking e-bikes.
They just ride them everywhere and get drunk.
Yeah, you can be shit-faced and ride the e-bike around. A DUI special.
Well, that's just crazy.
Yeah, you've touched the chord, hamster. You've touched the chord.
I noticed. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to have something to smoke to fucking chill out.
There you go.
You wait till we get into the city, though. The fucking neighborhood I'm going into, it's all like $2-3 million homes.
That sounds like the shitty part of Boulder.
Was Boulder real highbrow? Is it?
Oh God.
Oh,
Yeah.
Man, it's something else.
You don't even want to know. All these hippies that are all communists and all that shit, they got $5 million houses and $10 million houses. Amazing.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Seems like they want socialism for everybody but themselves. Imagine that.
So there's a road. There's a road sign we just passed that said "Be sober while boating." What the fuck? We're not on the water, boys. It's a highway.
That's good advice.
Yeah, well, irrelevant advice, but good advice nonetheless.
That's just the provincial government looking out for you as a citizen.
That's
Don't
like
be stupid.
they put
Don't drink and boat.
They're gonna
Oh,
put
my
up
God.
a. They're gonna put up a sign that says "Watch for pedestrians" on the highway or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, those government agencies got to do something, you know. Once a year, they do something. Well, we help the citizens of Canada. Yeah, now let's go back to doing nothing and getting paid enormous amounts of money. Sounds good.
In New Mexico, I saw a sign yesterday, Hamster. It said, "Slow down, my mommy works here." It was like a fucking construction warning sign.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Sure, she
look,
does.
more construction, no women.
Not one woman on the job site. She was in the foreman truck.
She was supervising. Yeah. That's
Yeah, she supervises. Comes in with her clipboard and fucking work boots that look like they just came out of a box.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the cleanest work boots I've ever seen.
Yeah, never been used.
Oh, there's a woman with a flag.
Okay, well, we got a flag. Yeah, good.
Was it a pride flag?
No,
God.
she was just fucking had her flag out there. She was the flag woman.
And she probably goes home and bitches because she doesn't make as much as the guys putting pavement down on the highway, right?
No, she probably does make as much.
Probably makes more.
Yeah, probably paid exactly the same, but doing half the job.
Not even half the job. She's fucking she's standing on the other side of the Jersey barrier with a fucking flag up. Not even a stop or go sign. Just a fucking orange flag telling people to be cautious.
And
Be
her
careful.
cell phone in her other hand, updating her Instagram.
Yeah, you remember it wasn't that long ago they had the feminists were bitching. Well, it shouldn't say men at work because that's sexist. Except it's actually what it means.
Should say slaves at work.
There's absolutely nothing they won't fucking complain about. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. I'm not happy.
Mm-hmm. So let's change the world so I'm happy. Fuck everybody else. Uh-huh. Gotcha.
Here we are, maybe 20 miles south of Flagstaff in a place called Munns Park, and it's all fucking tiny homes.
Mm.
And
Californians.
no, but they're fucking packed in like sardines.
Mm.
Out in the middle of nowhere. But there's a fucking 1,000 tiny homes on maybe 10 acres of land.
You huddle up to keep warm.
Why the fuck would you live in the middle of this beautiful, beautiful remote country, you know, and have neighbors right on top of you?
It could be homeless people.
No. These were nice. These were the nice tiny homes. The ones that looked like real houses.
Mm. I know Austin, they have a a charity down there that built a bunch of those for homeless people. Yeah. And apparently it does quite well. You know, people like it.
Yeah.
Who
why
pays
not?
for them?
The government. I think it's a charities, but they probably get some government money, I would guess.
Yeah. I'd much rather have those guys living in tiny homes or fucking, something that they could call their own
Yeah. Yep.
instead of fucking hanging out in tents on the sidewalk
And panhandling.
or
Yeah,
in the
bothering people.
park or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
They probably still fucking panhandle.
Yeah, of course. They'll
But
still panhandle, and they'll trash those free houses.
Well, I mean, I told you the story about Austin, right? They said put 40 acres of land south of town where the homeless can go and live there, no problem. Nobody went because it's too
Nope.
far away from downtown. They can't panhandle.
No panhandling out there. Yeah.
Nope.
yeah. Well, they need to fucking get a shuttle bus, like a bum run.
If you don't think that happens already, come on now, Brandon. You know better.
Oh, I know.
Of course they do.
That's what fucking public transport's for.
No, I mean, I've seen news stories on that where it's actually not really homeless people. It's just literally panhandlers that are brought in every day to collect money. And then they split it up at the end of the day. It's actually an organized thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
That's not unique to the United States.
No, of course not.
When I was in fucking the worst place that I ever saw, as far as humanity goes, was Karachi, Pakistan.
Mm.
And they purposely fucking maim the children. Like when some kid's like 5 or 6 years old, they'll pour hot oil on him so he's fucking horribly disfigured, or chop off fucking body parts like legs or arms, or break kids' fucking arms and legs and shit so they fucking heal wrong. So they make
Get
better
more
pictures.
donations. Yeah, better, bigger. Wow. That's fucked up, man.
That is seriously fucked up. And this is why I gave myself a extra hour padding in my fucking time.
Running into traffic.
Yeah.
We're going to get off on the longest street in the world.
Oh, goody. I better look.
Soon. 2 kilometers. We'll be getting off. Young Street apparently is the longest street in the world.
Where's the Toronto Tower?
Once we're facing southbound, we might see it.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's an obsolete technology now.
What's that?
Broadcast towers.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, you still need them for FM and well, they're taking AM radios out of cars now. I'm sure you heard that, which is crazy. Because most of the time the chipset comes with both AM and FM, so why not just leave it? I don't understand that.
Because there's nothing on AM anymore. Talk radio and oldies.
Well, I
Fucking
like talk radio.
sounds tinny. Yeah, but they sound like it's fucking broadcast through a tin garbage can.
Well, that's because it's bandwidth limited, you bastard.
Wow.
It's not FM. Yeah, they tried with AM stereo. That was like 30 years ago. That didn't fly.
No.
But AM has range. That's the one thing FM doesn't have.
Yeah.
You can go AM around the world almost, depending on the frequency.
And it sounds like shit on the other side of the world too.
Oh, come on now. I used to be on AM. Why do you hate me?
I was a huge talk radio listener, so I put up with it. I didn't listen to music; I listened to talk radio. But then they went stupid. The fucking local talk station in town, the main host is some flamboyant homosexual, and I didn't agree. So I stopped listening.
Now, when I was a kid, I used to like to tune in the radio station, the Canadian stations, the AM ones. That was fun.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
when you were a kid, were you in Missouri as a kid?
A little
Or
farther
where?
north. A little farther north.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, it was what is it? CKW? What is the one out of Winnipeg? I think it's 770 or 780. Can't remember. But
God damn this road.
I don't know if the camera will show it, but when I make the left-hand turn here, you'll see the downtown skyscrapers and the CN Tower, poking out through the top of it. We'll see. I don't know if the camera will show it or not, but we will be looking right at it.
alrighty then.
Mm-hmm. Yonge Street.
So did they decide not to put the street signs in French, just English, or they still have?
Yeah, they're only English here. As you get closer to the Quebec border, you'll get a blend.
Yeah.
But here in downtown Toronto proper, they're just only in English.
Yeah.
Now, if you go to a suburb called Markham, they're in Chinese.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah.
No, seriously. Yeah, they have Chinese. I can't read half the signs in Markham. Markham. We have a suburb called Agincourt, referred to as Asian Court.
Yeah. Well, in Winnipeg, they have a lot of Chinese folks also.
Yeah, and Indians.
Indians, yeah. Yeah.
Toronto's like a melting pot of everybody, though. Like, it'd be like, I don't know, I guess like wannabe New York, where you've got your little Chinatown and your little Italy and,
Right.
shit like that.
With the Canadian politeness we expect in Canada, right?
I don't know. I think that's a misnomer. Canadians are rude as fuck, man. They're fucking savage. They just say sorry a lot.
Hey,
Fuck
sorry.
you. Sorry, but fuck you.
Sorry. Yeah.
It's a fake politeness.
Yeah, like Minnesota.
Yeah.
Minnesota nice doesn't mean that. It means fake nice.
Yeah, it's a fake. It's a facade.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, let's see here.
Usually you see a bunch of hotties walking up and down Yonge Street, though, because it's a bit of a shopping district. So keep your eyes peeled, Ginger. We might see some gingers for you, hamster.
Oh, goody. No, you want all the hot women. Those are over in Quebec. Come on now. You know that. all those Frenchies that were imported a couple hundred years ago. One of the kings threw out all the ladies of the evening and sent them to Canada.
They're a bit hairier than I prefer, but yeah.
Where the hell is this?
Shut up. Yeah, it's just a stupid fucking truck.
Stay in your lane.
Yeah.
I'll turn on the fucking camera and you can see why it's a stupid truck if you want. If not, you'll have to take my words for it.
I believe you.
We trust you, Brandon. We trust you. We trust you.
In True Blood, we trust.
Indeed.
I'm on an 18-mile long fucking 6% downgrade.
Yep.
Ooh.
And I just got a fucking warning I've never seen before.
Brakes are getting hot.
No, I'm using my fucking Jake brakes right now. And
Oh, okay.
it said it was an engine RPM warning. So I slowed her down another fucking 5 miles an hour and set the fucking Jake brakes again. I went down to 48 and set them, and it's still fucking accelerating on me at 48. So I'm gonna have to go down to like 45. I don't want to fucking run off the road.
No, you wouldn't want to do that.
Not a good day. You've been getting a call from those ladies in the safety department for sure.
Well, the speed limit for cars is 75, but cars don't weigh fucking 80,000 pounds. Beautiful vista, though.
You're coming up on the valley between Phoenix and Flagstaff, is that it?
Yeah. Stoneman Lake.
Yeah, there was a some bad stuff happened there. I don't want to mention it totally, but there were some firemen that gave their all. There was a big fire down there a few years ago.
Oh, yeah, the guy that was fucking fireman setting the forest fires.
Is that what it was? Yeah, probably. Yeah, could have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how many men passed away, but it was quite a few.
I'm almost at my destination here, Brandon. So go back to your feed so we can look at something pretty.
Okay.
Yes, something pretty. What, we gonna have Frankie's face on the
I said pretty,
Oh, yeah.
not pretty horrific.
Where is the Frankster? What's he drinking again today, or what?
Oh, he drinks every day.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Riggs says he just farted, so there you go.
In our general direction.
In our fart at you in your general direction.
That Monty
What the
Python
heck?
was awesome.
Yeah, 19 guys. Granite Mountain hotshots fighting the fire. Crazy.
Wow, we've already come down 2,000 feet.
All right, you bunch of dudes. I got to go to a meeting.
All right, have fun at your meeting, hamster. I know you love them.
Yeah. Yeah. Talk to you later.
All right. Oh my God, we're going past Dry Beaver Creek. The women here must be very fucking frigid. Hard to believe in the middle of a desert. Hello?
Hey, Brandon, how are you, sir?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Good news. Chloe went to the vet and all is good. So I'm happy.
All right. Did you pick up JR and take him too?
No, they don't have llamas at that veterinary
Oh, okay.
clinic. They do chinchillas, but not llamas.
Yeah, chinchillas are a little smaller.
Yeah, I used to raise chinchillas. So I'm in the middle of cleaning out the storage area. So I thought I'd stop in to say hi and noticed no one was on, so I figured you could use someone to chat with.
Sure. Just
Oh.
80 miles an hour. Speedless 75. I'm sure people love me. I'm getting passed by guys like I'm standing still and they're fucking towing their their RV campers.
Are you still considering starting your own trucking business?
I'm exploring all kinds of different options, and that's one of them. I haven't made any decisions on that yet, but yeah, short answer, yes, I am.
Well, that must be a heck of an investment.
Well, I've been thinking about different ways you can get into it without a huge amount of investment, but I've been running the numbers on some of those, and like rental, if you rent the truck or lease the truck, your profit margins drop below 5%.
Well,
And
that's
that's no
not
good.
worth doing.
Yeah, I've got, I set myself a goal of having a minimum of 5% profit margin because that's what the other trucking companies have. So, that seems to be the industry standard for fucking profit margin. And I wouldn't want to be below that because I'd
No,
never be able to save any money to buy my own truck if I did that.
yeah.
But if I can figure something out, or I'm saving about $1,000 a week.
Oh, that's nice.
So if I wanted to buy my own truck, it'd take me 250 weeks.
5 years.
Yeah.
Back in the early 90s when I first got out of the Marine Corps off active duty, I went to work for Marriott in-flight. When they used
Yeah.
to put meals on the planes.
Right.
And I was a purchasing agent for the company, so I would order all the fresh food and do the inventory. Warehouse manager and purchasing guy.
Right.
Not a bad job. Well, when they sold out, I had left to go work for the Federal Bureau of Prisons, but after they sold the company to Sky Chef, the person that I was working with, he decided to become a trucker, so he would have 30 years experience by now. I hope it turned out well for him. But
I hope so too.
But he was married and had 2 young kids, so I don't know how that lifestyle works with, being gone all the time.
Well, there's an old country song called Mama's in the Graveyard, Papa's in the Pen. You ever hear it?
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah. Well, as someone who worked at the pen, I never want to go to the pen. You would have to do something pretty egregious to my family to make me want to sacrifice my freedom, the limited freedom that we have. I
Go
guess
down to
everyone's working right
24
now.
miles an hour.
I can't believe that your truck is governed so low.
Well, it's not governed so low. It's a steep hill, and I'm nearly at fucking capacity for my fucking load.
Okay.
It's a 6% grade, and and it was a long one, and getting up it was straining it.
Well, you look to be off the hill now.
Yeah, we're over the summit.
Are you still in New Mexico?
No, I'm in Arizona.
Okay.
You need to get the fuck over, my asshole. No, seriously, you and the silver asshole.
I was just coming home a half hour ago with Chloe from the vets, and where I live out in western PA, the highway that's by us, this tractor trailer pulled right in front of me, ran the stop sign coming off the exit. I thought the guy was going to flip because he was going so fast around the exit that he crossed all two lanes and hit the center dividing berm that's about 8 inches high. And wow, didn't even see me.
The silver fucking SUV that's in front of me. We can see there's nothing in the fucking fast lane. I went from a 3-lane where they had the climbing lane for the trucks, and it goes back down to 2-lane. Half a mile ahead, they said lane ends. I put my blinker on. This son of a bitch sits right off of my fucking driver's door. Does not get over. I slow down, he slows down. He's fucking getting, stayed over because he's got this turn right up here.
Yeah. Yeah, all he has to do is move over a lane and you're both fine. But this is America. People don't know how to drive.
Couple of fucking snowbirds. I hope I scared the shit out of them.
I miss going to Yuma. I spent a lot of time in Yuma, and all over the West Coast on active duty, Fallon, Nevada, and Bridgeport, California, and missed all that stuff. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, Fallon is beautiful. I'll give you that. Yuma, not so much.
Well, it was a nice place to go in December. Hey, we're going for 30 days. Does anybody want to go? Yeah, I'm there. I'll go.
We would. I was air crew on EA-61Bs, and we'd go down to 29 Palms, another fucking shithole.
Oh, I spent 18 months there.
I'm sorry. And we do fucking range training down there, but we'd only be down there for a week or two at a time. What was a really fucking nice base was fucking White Sands.
Never made that one.
Oh man, it was fucking great.
I was in a 53 Echo Sea Stallion unit, and then I was with a wing support squadron that built the air bases. That's why I traveled so much. Out of my 7 years active duty, I was TAD 5 years.
Oh fuck yeah!
Never home.
Yeah, in the Navy we call that SEOP debt.
Yeah.
And I was fucking air crew, so I deployed with the squadron. Then I was fucking shipped Carl Vinson. And after fucking my time on the Vinson, they wanted to send me SEOP debt, and I'm like, it's short duty time, motherfuckers.
Short
Your
time.
options. You can go up to fucking. You can go back to Island.
Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. You're back. You back,
Sorry about.
Brandon?
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's all right.
Telemarketer. And they were saying, here's your choices. You can go to fucking Japan, be COPDET, or Whidbey Island and COPDET. And I was like, fuck you, Navy. You're going to leave the Navy. Well, we have the early out program. They'll pay you $15,000 to leave. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I really didn't want to get out. That wasn't my intention when I joined. But my first wife convinced me on getting out.
Yeah. Looking back on it, I should have stayed in. But at the time, I was engaged. I wanted to spend time with my fuck blah 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 and start a family, and I wound up not marrying that girl. So those decisions were all for nothing.
Yeah, my first wife was a fellow devil dog. She was assigned to the headquarters squadron, so she wasn't deployable. She had already done a year in Okinawa before I met her.
Right.
So we ended up getting married, and 6 months before I got out, my CO offered me a pathway to go to the Naval Preparatory School, to go to attend the Naval Academy, and I didn't take it because she wanted to get out. She's like, no, we're done with this. We got to go. My first son was born 6 months before we got out. So like an idiot, I listened to her. So that's my tale of woe.
Yeah.
When we're all young, we all make the same. Every one of us make the same mistake.
Yeah. Because I got in '88, and I'd have had my 20 in 2008. You know.
Yeah, I went in '83.
And I'd be double dipping right now.
Well, at least the Marine Corps finally did pay off. It took till 2000. Oh, you're back.
Yeah. Well, I'm going through some desolate country here.
I see that.
So.
But I would, about the Camp Lejeune water issue, correct?
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, that.
We talked.
I'm one of them.
Yeah.
So at least it finally paid off at the end. I got something out of 12 years of service, because I did 5 in the reserves afterwards. Because after I got out in '90, a couple months later, Saddam decides to go nuts, and being a good patriotic Marine, I go back in. Boy, have times changed.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I worked as a engineer for Raytheon. We a couple of times I went out on that job to check some installations of some shit we designed and built. I couldn't believe the shit. Fucking, we were throwing in a weather radar on front of the P8, which is the replacement for the P6. It's a 737 that does the same job as the P6 Sub Hunter.
Yeah, I know what
And
plane it is.
um, this fucking airman fucks up, putting in this radar, you know, I don't remember, busted a fucking stud off or something like that. And the chief starts fucking riding him, and the little prick pulls out this blue card. And the chief backs up and says, stand away from the airplane, go and decompress. It was a fucking stress card. If they got bitched out, they fucking can pull out these stress cards if they were feeling stressed. The poor little babies.
Well, what the hell are they going to do if they're out at sea and that 1,100-foot ship gets slammed by a missile? There ain't no stress card then.
That's what was my point too. And I'm thinking to myself, you fucking pussies. And now they've got a goddamn cross-dresser recruiting for the Navy.
You're back.
For years I heard all the fucking gay jokes about the Navy, and now they're fucking promoting it. What the fuck? I'm about ready to burn my uniform. I really am. I'm proud of the fucking fact that we got rid of the Soviet Union, and did all that shit, fought in Desert Storm. But fucking hey, what has it become? What really did we fight for?
If I had an answer, I would give it to you. I know the only thing I fought for was the tradition of my family. My family's been on this continent since 1725. We've taken place in every war that's ever existed. We were part of the Whiskey Rebellion here in Western PA, the whole bit. Well, somewhere along the line, all that I was supposed to inherit from all those people that gave this to us, they stole it. They grifted it from me. And I don't know when I lost it, but it's gone.
I don't think they stole it. I think they fucking burned it down.
No, that's just as bad. Yep. It's a shame.
What the fuck? I can't believe that I fucking used to support this shit. That I fucking,
I'm sorry.
I know. You feel the same way, I'm sure.
Yeah, I have 2 grandchildren, 2 grandsons. What am I leaving for them? That's the scary part. What did I leave them? Everything I worked for is gone.
Yeah.
And it's nothing you or I did. Our generation and the guys that are just 5-10 years older than us, they stood on that wall and protected the country from the Soviet Union and all the communists. We won. We beat our enemy. But I guess the commies were right. That the only way to beat us was by the inside, and they put all those leeches in power, and now they destroyed our education, our moral fabric, and now our government's crap. Here in Pennsylvania, we have a state representative from the middle of the state who submitted a bill that people can no longer carry firearms, loaded firearms, in their cars. So even if you have a permit, you can't do that. Well, the Pennsylvania state constitution clearly states the right to keep and bear arms shall not be questioned. So how do you get from that to the bill that she put in?
They don't care.
No, and I don't know what the answer is on how to punish them and stop them. I can't vote her out of office because I don't live in her district. You can't impeach them because they got something on every other grifter in the process. So I have no idea what the answer is. None.
No.
And you know, they fear Minutemen. That's what they fear.
Yeah. Well, about the only thing we can do, you know, is starve them. And I make what I'm making, which is much lower tax bracket than I used to make when I worked for Raytheon. And but I'm able to save more because I'm not I'm not supporting the consumerism.
Well, that's what I'm dealing with right now. I've always had two vehicles, one for me and one for my wife. So instead of getting a new one in December when my lease is up, I'm looking for something that I can buy just outright in cash, a truck,
Yeah.
and not have the payment.
Yeah.
My truck is a year old. I leased it for 18 months because it was such a great deal on a Pro 4X pickup. And I just turned 6,000 miles on it yesterday. Well, I only got 6 more months. I can't even buy that truck out if I want to because the interest rate is 3 times that of getting a new one. So it doesn't make sense to buy a new, that truck outright, even though really 6,000 miles is brand new. There's not a scratch on the truck. Sad state of affairs.
Hello, Hemi. Sorry, I
Hemi.
didn't see you sit.
Hey, I'm welcome back. I'm glad to be back.
Welcome. I didn't
What
see you
was
sitting there.
what was wrong with Grinch? Well, Chloe Grinch. Why'd she have to go to the vet?
Chloe has an infection, and she's had it since February in her anal glands.
Okay. Yeah.
So the infection she has is not responding to various antibiotics. It's not unheard of that this has happened, but I'm at the mercy of
She's
whatever
a little
the vet can
dog.
do.
She's a small dog, I assume.
She's a 75-pound black Labrador.
Oh, she's a big dog.
Yeah. That's Daddy's baby. Yep. So, I don't know what the answer is. And, I have another 10 days on this course of antibiotics to see if this one works. If not, I don't know what's next.
Well, if it's like my brother's dog, they'll fucking just remove the anal gland.
Yeah, that's if they're too infected. They can't really do that at the moment, but yeah, that might be the solution. Usually, groomers express them, keep them clean.
Well,
But
that's what started it.
oh, really? Okay, yeah.
They expressed her glands back in the end of January, right before we went to Florida, and it got infected, and it happened at the vet's.
Damn. Hey, my vet says to me, like, if the stools are firm enough, there's really no need to have them expressed. But it's those dogs. It's usually the little dogs. They eat fucking a lot of soft food, and they don't have well formed shit, that will express the gland naturally while they're taking a crap. But poor little girl, man, that must be pretty painful. Oh, did everybody go away?
No, I'm just concentrating on my driving. At a corner at the bottom of a hill that I was trying to not fucking be overspeed for.
Poor Chloe. Hope she gets over it soon, man.
This is Horse Thief Canyon we're coming up on.
Seems Outlaws in our backstage, so if you have a safe opportunity.
All right.
Why, hello there, gentlemen.
Hello there, Outlaw.
Hello, outlaw.
Hello, sir. Oh, Sergeant Grinch, good to meet you, sir. Nice to see you.
Just doing a drive-by.
Yes, sir. I'm glad to put a voice to the name now. Heck yeah, man.
I'm moving stuff in my storage area so I can lay down padding and rug on the floor.
Nice.
So if I'm cutting out, I apologize.
You coming in clear for me?
Did you hear the topic of anal glands and have to jump in, Outlaw?
No. No, I have no idea what y'all are discussing.
Talking about dogs.
Ah.
I thought
Little
Outlaw
stuff.
got the scent and decided to participate in the conversation.
Oh,
Talking about scruffies, huh?
scruffies. Yep.
Little bitty scruffs.
Chloe's a big scruff. She's 75 pounds. Fuck.
Oh my god.
She's a big scruffy. I think my neighbor's scruff over here is from I'm just going about a guesstimation. The dog next door that's always barking at me looks like she's about a good 40 pounds, 30 pounds, something like that. Yeah.
If that. I mean,
any dog 40 and up can fuck you up, man.
yeah, she's not a big dog, but she's not little.
Have you had that husky come back?
I have not. I miss that little
No.
dog. Big doggy. So Grinch, if you haven't seen that dog they're talking about, give me 1 second because I've got a picture of it. What do I do with it? Oh crap! I done. So I had a husky visit me one Sunday while I was on stream with these guys that followed me home. Where's the picture at?
No. I
And,
like huskies.
Oh, they're beautiful dogs.
And they love to talk.
Oh, where did that picture go?
Yeah, they're vocal as
Chloe
fuck.
is actually Chloe is a Dalmatian Black Lab mix. So she's nuts like a Dalmatian, and she talks all the time.
Oh, here he is. I knew I still had that picture. Yeah, beautiful dog. He come following me home one Sunday while I was walking, and I gave him a few little treats there I could find, but he hasn't
You
come back
had
since.
you had a T-bone in your pocket.
I must have, because
Yeah.
he followed me a good distance. But there he is in my avatar pic.
We're talking about you, Chloe. I'm talking with the guys on the screen.
I've got a little baby like niece that's named Chloe.
Chloe.
Oh, she's a spitfire though. Very
That's
particular, very peculiar little kid.
that's the one you're trying to hook up with Mitchell?
No, God, no. No, he's
Oh.
trying to hit on my other niece.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so the nephews that I've been talking about all this time, there's three of them that are brothers. The sister that Chris for some reason was interested in, that's their sister.
Ah.
She's only 18.
You're playing fucking matchmaker with MGTOW? What the fuck?
No, I'm not.
No, he's not. Mitchell's trying to repopulate the world after he takes over as emperor.
No, I'm not hooking. No, that was Chris's deal. So,
Yeah.
I think Rusty last night showed everybody why that's a bad fucking idea.
yeah. So Chloe is one of my nephew's kids, so I don't know what that relationship between me and her would be.
It make
Her
you a
dad,
fucking. If he's your nephew, which is your brother's child, that
right?
would make you his great uncle,
So Chloe would be my great niece.
your grandniece. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But this scruffy came up on my back porch probably about 2 months ago, something like that. Grinch, and he was a pretty dog. He's got like watercolored blue eyes, and then what you see in the picture there. But at the time he came to the house, I didn't have very much, so I had to find what I could to give him a treat, But no, he ain't been back.
He's a red one too, right?
He'll wander the neighborhood every once in a blue moon.
No, like his fur. He's red, not gray. Or is he gray?
He's kind of in between, yeah.
Oh, it was the one that your who was it? Your relative that lost. That was a red one, wasn't it?
So the niece, the 18-year-old niece that I was talking about a while ago, she had one that was like a dark brownish color.
Yeah.
Like caramel almost, but yeah. that one was slightly different than this one. He's like kind of brown chocolatey all over and then white, but his name was Jake. They're smart. That dog is smart.
Oh,
He had his own temperaments, and you know he'd let you know when he didn't want something to eat or when he wanted something to eat. He was a friendly dog.
well, I'd wager to say most dogs are smarter than most people. Well,
I believe that. The older I
don't,
get,
but
the more I believe that.
they're a hell of a lot nicer.
Hmm. Oh, he was. Oh, Jake didn't meet a stranger. You know, you could pet him, and he wasn't one of those dogs that tries to bite you or nothing like that. He was just, you know, he'd roll over on his stomach and scratch my belly, and you know,
yeah.
he loved food. He always wanted you to get him a snack. Typical, you know, like most dogs do. But one thing I found out very quickly, you know, having a husky like that, well, them having a husky, you got to spend a lot of time with him. He was very
Fuck
energetic for
yeah.
a young dog. He always wanted to go
Oh,
outside.
really?
He always wanted to run and play, and you know, she's
They're
at that
super
age to
high
where,
energy.
yeah, and she's at that age to where you know she wants a dog, but she doesn't really want to, you know, go out and actually play with him all the time, and it's, you know, it's kind of a,
Huskies require a lot of mental stimulation too, man. Like you can't just fucking throw them out in the yard and leave them be. They'll
yeah.
be digging holes, hopping fences. They're like, fuck this shit. I need some. I need something to do.
Well, so living on that big 17-acre place where they live, they've got stray
Yeah.
dogs that come over all the time. So yeah, he got a wild hair to run with the dogs that were coming over, and you'd always find him down the road, and it got to that point.
Yeah. Yeah. They like to roam, man.
But he was a very smart dog, very people person oriented, you know. When she
I think
first got him, go ahead.
Brandon should get a big ugly bulldog. A big friend, a very big English bulldog sitting in the cab with him,
Yeah.
Heck
If
yeah.
they didn't drool, I would.
drooling all over the place.
I think they're fucking. They got great personalities, but they fucking drool.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Hmm.
And it's, even with just me in here, it's so easy to fucking make a mess.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. It's a
And
tiny,
then
tiny house.
yeah.
Did you get the cab all cleaned up for the turnover that never happened though?
No, I was fucking in the middle of packing, when that happened, and
Oh,
now I haven't, and I got pissed off this weekend, and I didn't do shit.
ah,
And now I got to fucking clean this place. I got fucking shit thrown everywhere. And then these bumpy ass roads, they were so bad yesterday. I got a fucking flat tire from a pothole.
Oh God.
When they fucking took the tire off to look at it, there was no punctures. I hit some fucking hole hard enough it knocked my goddamn tire off the rim.
yeah. Broke the bead.
Yeah. Let's fucking jack the truck up, take that rim off. Fucking, the sidewall got crushed, so they had to replace the tire. Put her back on, torque it down. $500. I'm glad it's not my
Mm.
truck. I get bills like that, and I'm thinking to myself, do I really want to buy my own truck?
Mm.
They're not cheap.
No,
Nothing on them is cheap. Do you have to have your wheels retorqued after a certain number of miles?
yeah.
Mm.
Uh, if you, it's supposed to be after 200 miles. So go get them retorqued. I'll figure I'll do that here when I get down to Phoenix.
Okay.
A little further than 200, but what the hell? Ah, it was so nice. It was fucking 58 degrees up there in Flagstaff. I'm down here in Phoenix, or outskirts of Phoenix now. It's 93.
So, now we can over here. Okay. There we go.
Time for pie. At a fucking homemade pie at Rock Springs. Try our world famous pie.
Ooh, I like pie.
Yeah, I do too. We've just entered Maricopa County, and apparently this is a high theft area. I'm supposed to guard my load. And if they think I'm going to fucking guard this load, they're crazy. I'll call the cops.
Mm-hmm.
That is all I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Protect your seed, Brandon.
Oh man.
Guard your load.
That's right.
God, you load.
I had a vasectomy in 2008 or so I'm shooting
Mm.
blanks.
Mm.
No, it was in 2006. No, 2000. No, it was 2006. Was when my youngest came along as sort of a surprise. I decided, I'm not going to leave this to chance anymore.
Hey, mine in 2019. Best decision ever.
There we go. There we go. What do you think of that? It's neat, neat new logo. Had to update it a little bit.
Both of us are driving. We can't see it.
Gotcha.
I'm 45 miles from my drop, so
Mm.
you'll get it in about 45 minutes to an hour. We'll put her up.
I'll be home sooner than that.
Nice.
Moist. You guys see all the saguaro cactus?
I'm
I
driving.
didn't.
I can't see.
You can't see?
I mean, can't look at the screen. I'm driving.
No, oh, you're driving. Okay.
Yo. Mm. But yeah, if I was driving like that, I don't know. I would kind of like to have a German Shepherd. I like those dogs.
They're nice dogs.
Your
Fucking
cab
big.
will be full of hair.
Yeah, they're too fucking
Mm.
big. You know, you got to think about the dog, you know, as well. What kind of exercise is it going to get? A little dog can run around and get the zoomies inside the truck. A big dog, you know, a
Oh,
big dog, it ain't going to be no fucking way, you know, because if he, you know, uses you as a springboard, you're going to fucking crash.
Mm.
a little dog, even like a Love's parking lot, is like enough exercise walking it. You know, like you walk the whole thing. It's a good walk for that little dog. You know,
Mm. Mm-hmm.
a German Shepherd would be like, I'm just warming up. Where are we going? I need to walk like half a mile, man. Let's go.
Oh, they'd like my walking routines. I walk every Sunday. I walk about about a 4 mile, about a 3 or 4 mile walk.
Dog would love that, but he won't want to wait just for Sunday. He want to do that like 3 days a week, 4 days a week.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do that Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday.
Yep. So it's hmm.
Yeah, big dogs, man. I don't know. They're a lot. They're more work. Yeah, they really are.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I don't need a dog for protection.
Mm-hmm.
I
No,
want
you're
somebody to
scared.
wake me up if somebody, you know, and somebody to hang out with, you know.
Early warning system and companionship.
Yep. I'll take care of the defense.
Well, there's memes floating around right now about dog mothers. You know, from yesterday's Mother's Day.
And you want
That
a dog ruined? Give a woman a dog. You ruin that fucking dog.
hmm So you've got a lot of women, you know, in these comment sections that are like, "Oh, well, we're mothers if we've got animals and all this." So when I
No,
woke,
you're not a
Yeah,
mother
animal.
if it's an animal.
Yeah,
yeah,
You're fucking
or
petting it.
children. Yeah, it's not a
well
child.
that's
You
what
do a
I'm,
dog a huge disservice by treating it as a child too. Like,
yeah,
not a child.
well, that's what I'm saying. You know, I've
You
seen
see
a
that
lot of,
sign?
uh-uh,
What did it say?
It's a fucking donkey crossing area. Apparently, there's a bunch of wild donkeys around here.
What does it say? Beware of ass.
Yeah, next 20 miles, donkey crossing.
oh
Watch for
man,
donkeys.
Watch for ass.
Yeah.
well, yeah, you got a lot of women on there. Well, dude, we are animal moms, you know, and it's like,
No, you're
no,
not, ladies.
That's a fucking dementia going on. That's some fucking cognitive dissonance. It's not
yeah.
real.
Well, I've seen a bunch of them on there like, oh, well, I've raised squirrels and I've raised, you know, baby rabbits.
You ain't a
We're,
squirrel mom. You ain't a
yeah,
rabbit mom either. If I don't know.
This is their biological imperative, fucking rearing its ugly head. They
Right?
fucking, you know, are biologically being told that they should have a baby,
To mother
and
something. Yeah.
yeah, and their feminism, you know, consciousness is not you know, letting them do that for whatever the fucking fucked up reason they can make up for themselves. So they fucking anthropomorphize, and it's my baby. No, it's your dog, you dumb bitch.
Yeah, it's bad, man. Speaking of which, I just see a lady dog walker. She's got all these dogs tied to her fucking waist, face down in her cell phone. The dogs are kind of all tripping up on each other. It's like I'm telling you, the dog. In that instance, the dogs are looking for direction, and she's not giving any direction. She's fucking focused on her phone. So now these dogs are like, they're without clue, right? They're like, let's do our own thing. One dog wants to go left, one dog wants to go right. Funny. Yeah, she had a whole gaggle of them all tied to her waist, and as she's walking up the sidewalk, or looking down at her phone.
Sorry about that. Somebody was calling me.
What were they calling you? Bad names?
No. I'm trying to fix the air conditioner.
Oh, you're an HVAC.
No, I'm not. No. Trying to switch out the capacitor and the bus fuses and see, what's going on with the unit out here.
Oh.
But
Before you grab that cap, make sure you touch the terminals with a fucking screwdriver to each other.
Of course.
Discharge that fucker before you grab hold of it.
Oh. But
Don't ever grab a hold of a run cap without fucking touching the poles together with a screwdriver.
Yeah.
We used to fucking charge them up and throw them at each other.
That's fucking cruel. It'll stop your heart, man.
Oh my God.
Your tax dollars at work. We did that in the Navy.
Holy shit, you're lucky you didn't kill a fucking sailor.
No, he switched out the capacitor. We're trying switching that out, and took out the bus fuses, see if they were bad, and swapped them out.
What's the symptom?
Trying stuff at the moment, so you ain't got to pull in the big guns and spend the big money. But
what's the original complaint?
Hey, Outlaw, can you
It's
turn
not
your
running?
volume up a bit?
Or
can I do what now?
Turn your volume up a bit.
Let me see if it's might just be on like the default voice deal here.
he's loud for me.
Well, he's
All right.
compared to you, he's soft.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
let me see.
you got me hard.
All right, so let me see if that was the deal here.
Start talking sweet nothings to him. You'll make him.
All right. See, try that. So, what do I sound like now?
Are you wearing a headset or are you talking into a microphone?
Yeah, talking into the microphone.
Oh, that explains it. You're getting further away from the mic and it goes quiet and get closer and it gets louder.
Well, how do I sound now? Do I sound all right?
Well, the how do I was about the same as Hemi, and then it went quieter. Never mind. Just keep going the way you're going. I can hear you.
Am I coming in good now for everybody? Chat, let me know. Do I sound all right? Should be all right because I'm on the microphone.
No, the quality is great.
Yeah.
Did you take off automatically set volume? Like when you go into audio into your audio setting for StreamYard, there'll be automatically adjust mic volume. If you
That's
take that off,
check. That's check
okay,
marked on.
take that off, and then move the slider all the way to the max once it comes off.
All right. How does that sound?
Much
Whoa, there you
better.
go.
Yeah. There we go. Now you can hear Outlaw's thinking as he's thinking. You're gonna hear it so loud and clear now. You hear me thinking.
We can hear you breathing now.
Oh crap! Really?
No.
Well, I can't hear you breathing over the road noise, so you'll just be getting Hemi hot and bothered, not me.
Oh man. But anyway, I don't know what has happened to the air conditioner unit out here. We changed out the bus fuses originally to see if that was it. Well, it started working again, but I think it went back out. So I don't know if, because the unit is not, but maybe that unit's probably not over 10 years old. I mean, it's not an old unit. It's a Goodman. So I don't know what the deal is, but we're trying what we can try on our end before you have to pull the big guns out and call in a air conditioner guy. But we've swapped the capacitor out, so I don't know. I'm not an air conditioning guy, so I don't know, guys. You guys still hear me, or
I can hear you.
oh, okay. Just making sure. But I have no idea. I'm not a air conditioner specialist, so I couldn't tell you anything about it.
There's your Dodge, followed by another Dodge. Lots of Dodges. And in the third lane, there's also a Dodge.
Yeah, I was watching Yellow Flash's new video here a while ago. Now Miller Lite has joined the woke companies. Miller Lite is now campaigning to females and women's empowerment. At this point, gentlemen, I got to believe they're self-destroying these companies. This is becoming too frequent now.
Well, what it is they've got a fucking rating system, a woke rating system, and they have several investment, like funds that they invest only in woke companies. And we're talking billions of dollars of investment money, and they'll go to these companies and they'll say, "Hey, this is your score on our woke fucking scale. We're not going to invest in you unless you improve it."
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So
It's all about the money. These people have figured out a way to fucking force these companies to fucking be woke. They got to hire certain fucking people for useless jobs. And you also have to fucking promote certain things. If you don't, your woke score will be down. Well, the obvious answer to that is that we need to have a moral, call it I don't know what the hell to call it. Call it a not woke fucking score. This is your not woke score, and we've got, that's not a bad idea. Maybe we ought to fucking talk to Pooping While Standing and Pop and those guys who used to do finance.
Well, my personal opinion, I think this is calculated because
it's completely calculated.
You're not only getting out of this, the ability to shoot out your message to the people, but also I think that all of these companies are intentionally doing this so that they can all get to a point to where they're losing money enough to where they can get bought out and conglomerized into one deal, for this one world government system and all that. That's my personal take from it.
Yeah.
What
are you basing that off of?
So if you have a one world system, where you have pretty much a monopoly on most everything, it just makes sense to do away with your competition, I would think. All these beer companies against one another and all that. You just have one person or one group of people owning all of it at the end of the day. Kind of like you see with Disney and Fox and all that, a conglomeration.
I don't see it, because how do you convince people to fucking lose money like that? That part of it doesn't stand up. Now, that might be some people's end goal, but you're an investor, right?
Yeah.
You have a 401k or any type of a retirement investment? No, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to put your money into any investment that's going to lose money?
Me personally, no.
No,
I'm not.
Most investors are like that. But these fucking funds that they call themselves like fucking ethical something or other. I don't know. I read an article about it, and I'm by no means any type of an expert. Well, they they promote non-tangible fucking benefits to their fucking woke agenda. You know, this is social justice, this is fairness, you know, it's ethical behavior. They
Mm-hmm.
put these fancy fucking words on them, and they perverted these words where they're calling fucking, you know, sexual mutilation of children ethical behavior.
Mm,
You know,
yeah.
and they get into these boardrooms with these people who fucking live in a bubble. You know, the super
Mm-hmm.
rich, the fucking super famous, they all live in a bubble.
Well, when you have companies that and they do research on what people likes to buy and don't buy, so they know that this woke stuff straight off the bat doesn't work, but
Right.
yet they do it anyway. You know, to me, I just got to believe that this is not only calculated in the way that they get this bullshit woke message out, but they're also helping to conglomerize all these companies into one monolith. But that's just my opinion, right? You
Yeah.
know, so it's just, you know, they
And I think the word you're looking for is consolidate.
yes. I mean,
But
how else do you see it when they do research on the population and they know for a fact the woke stuff don't work, it doesn't make money, but they're doing it anyway. That's just the conclusion I take away from it. Now, of course, you know, I'm always
well, they have to fucking hire the people that put the woke shit into your product. Like
mm-hmm,
this lady from Bud Light,
yeah,
she was, you know, very young, your age or younger,
mm-hmm,
and they put her in a position of fucking power. They just need a hot body in the seat. They thought, ah, it's Bud Light, it'll sell itself, right?
mm-hmm,
And I think they got fucking lazy, and they didn't see who they fucking were hiring. Now their HR departments are full of these fucking woke tards.
mm-hmm,
Their investors are going, well, we need to improve our score. We won't get invested from by these other guys that have lots of money. Because let's face it, they got
mm-hmm,
lots of fucking money.
yeah,
You know, and you get a big chunk of money, and those companies listen. It's, you know, at the end of the
mm-hmm,
day, it all comes down to fucking money, motherfuckers.
mm-hmm,
And they got organized in their finances, and it's fucking everybody.
oh yeah,
You know, I never
yeah,
really was a big fan of beer, anyways, let alone Bud Light. So it
yeah,
doesn't bother me, and I didn't give a fuck. They have a rainbow can, I don't care.
yeah. It doesn't bother me either. I don't drink it, but you know, you,
But when you get to a point, you know, and we got to that tipping point. We're at that fucking tipping point. People are not, you know, regular men, regular fucking some regular women, but most regular men are not going to fucking tolerate being, you know, frowned upon and have this degenerate put in front of our faces as some type of a fucking sex symbol.
mm-hmm, yeah, yeah. I mean, they don't
Yeah.
represent me or my values, certainly.
Oh, hell no. You know, if you want fucking Dylan Mulvaney in your beer, fucking start a new beer, call it queer beer. You know, better yet,
And,
you know, make it like O'Doul's where it's not even really alcoholic. That'd
mm-hmm.
be perfect for fucking Dylan Mulvaney. You know, he should have fucking advertised on O'Doul's. It tastes like beer, but it's not really beer. It looks like a woman, but it's not really a woman. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, yeah, that'd be a good one. Oh,
Ah, hell. 100 fucking degrees down here. 100. May 15th, 100 degrees. God damn. I'm so happy I don't live here. And whoever that is in backstage, I just saw you're up there. Next stoplight, I'll fucking let you on.
All right, we back.
All right.
Did I hear Hemi? Somebody was talking.
Hemi's probably in here. I was talking. I was telling everybody it was 100 degrees today already. 15th
good.
fucking May.
Oh gosh.
And that whoever is backstage, I'll let them in as soon as I get to the next stoplight. God damn.
And pooping was saying a while ago, and I forgot to read it. I sent the Miller Lite commercial to my buddy who only drinks that swill. I told him he finally has to step up and drink a real beer. Yeah, like I said, I don't drink beer, so I couldn't tell you what would be considered real or Miller is a very popular beer down here in the South. I mean, everybody drinks it, and Bud and Coors, but yeah, I would assume the more harder stuff is what they consider real.
Well, Jack Daniels.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Daniels is doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
You can't get much more fucking Southern than Jack Daniels.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I'm not a big fucking, I'm not a fan of Southern culture over other culture. I don't think it's superior.
No, it's just another culture.
It's just another culture. It's got some good points and some bad points, but, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm from Kansas. I fucking was born in Colorado and grew up in Kansas. And so I'm more, if I'm going to claim any culture of my own, I'm going to say I'm Western.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the Midwestern culture myself.
The Midwestern's different. I'm talking Western, fucking Rocky Mountains, cowboys, all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
But Coors would be, the Western beer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I go with my Southern culture. I mean, that's where I was born and raised.
Yeah,
and
of course.
most likely this is where I'll end my life, but not like that.
No.
Where my life will come to an end. But, I do like the other cultures out there. I've always liked the mystique of the Western culture. That's where the outlaw moniker comes from. Not only that, but I live my life as the mindset of an outlaw where, you have a tyrannical system that's out of control and, call it, fantasy world or daydreaming. But I like to believe that the spirit of the Western outlaw, the cowboy, is a little bit in all of us because we all see this as nonsensical what's going on.
The real cowboys were not outlaws.
Yeah.
Real cowboys were guys that took cows from one place to another place and sold them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it is. You know, the romantic, the Wild West has been romanticized.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we'd have kept, you know, on the cowboy kind of stuff,
Yep.
because everything was cowboy, cowboy, cowboy for the good part of the first fucking, or the good first part of the 20th century.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the 1950s, that all changed.
Yeah.
And not, you know, not for the better. Hell, you still get fucking cowboy movies, but love Clint Eastwood to death. But those spaghetti westerns of his
Mm-hmm.
were, you know, political movies.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Especially like The Outlaw Josie Wales. God damn, that's a good movie, but, you know, it was an anti-war film.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I agree. I agree with their fucking sentiment that the fucking federal government is a bunch of evil bastards,
Mm-hmm.
and you can't trust them.
Mm-hmm.
I 100% agree with the message, but it also, you know, sowed disunity during a
Mm-hmm.
time of war, which I feel is fucking kind of treasonous.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's why I say that, you know, sometimes in my videos I stand for what America used to be, right? You know, I don't
Yeah.
stand for this tyranny going on here. I don't stand for the people in this government. You know, studying a little bit of the history that I have, you know, I understand why it was important for us to purge the tree of, how does that saying go? Purge the limbs of liberty, or the tree of liberty, from time to time. I forget exactly how
The
that
tree
quote
of
goes.
liberty is watered by the blood of tyrants
Yeah,
and patriots.
right.
By the blood
I
of liberty.
understood the importance of having to keep this government in check, you know, having to remove tyranny when you saw it. Um, you know, the problem is, and I've seen a lot of men in this community, especially, say, you know, well, that's not possible anymore. Well, you know, you got to understand the government has honed their craft at tyranny. You know, they have lulled us into a comfortable state of being comfortable with our oppression. You know,
Yeah,
we still have a duty as citizens to remove this tyrannical system, but the point now is it's so far gone till, man, I don't know how you do it now.
yeah. Well, it's a soft tyranny, is what they've got now.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking comfortable tyranny, like you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's there's no easy fix to this, you know.
No.
But, you know, we the people are supposed to ultimately be in control of our government at all times. That's certainly not the case anymore.
Hasn't been the case. Hasn't been the case for 150 years.
Right. And you know, so I will, if I was to go to war and to fight for this country, it would be for what America used to be, used to stand for. It certainly wouldn't be what it is now, modern times, or any of these bankers or elitists or any of these Fortune 500. It wouldn't be for any of these people.
Nope.
So, you know, I'm kind of torn when it comes to that.
BT Outlaw, can you guys hear me? I don't know if
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh,
Yes.
right on.
And You know, when you come on, don't just say hi to Outlaw. Say hi to me too, motherfucker.
No, I said, hey, BT Ally, can you guys hear me? I wasn't
Oh,
sure if I was.
I didn't hear the BT.
Yeah, no. You're first and foremost,
I'll be right
brother.
back.
Yeah. Yes, Tim, exactly. You know, walking away. It's like I told somebody the other night, you know, the most peaceful solution you can have right now is to walk away. And I believe it was that guy that come on the stream here about a week ago, Doubt, I think it was his name. You know, some of us would rather not fight if we have to. I mean, bottom line. You don't want any bloodshed. You don't want it to come to that. That's what I tried to explain to him. You don't want it to come to blows, even though we've reached the point of no return at this point. So the safest and most effective option you can do is to walk
I gotta go
away.
fucking park on the street, come back and fill out my paperwork.
Okay.
What
So
a fucking crock of shit.
the safest and most effective way at the moment you can do that, walk away. Walk away with your resources, your time, your wealth, your health. Well, partly because you realize that you are, very valuable in this system, even though they'll say otherwise.
Ally, you know what I call it, or what I refer to it as, is relative indifference, except for yourself. And
Mm-hmm.
relative indifference, like literally no pun intended, indifference for all except those that are close, that are relatives, that are blood. And the
Yep.
rest of it, just, yeah, I mean, do your own thing. Focus in on you and let the rest of it just fall where it may. But no, I try to jump in when you guys were talking about Vanguard 401ks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's I love talking to women when I just talk about relative facts to ownership, entrepreneurship, equity that they've actually built, created. There's only two companies that I can think of that were female
How
run
the
that were
fuck do I get out of
successful,
here?
and that was Spanx and Oprah.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, Meg Whitman at HP and at eBay has not performed well. Elizabeth Mayer at Yahoo decimated that company. Elizabeth Holmes at Theranos. Well, we've seen, you've seen probably the recent where she's gotten another stay of incarceration because she had a kid miraculously, much like the little
Mm-hmm.
twins, that get deployed in the service, when things get heated up and Desert Storm or whatever that we saw.
Yeah.
And then, anecdotally, I can reference a couple of former female directors that cost the company I was with, a couple $1 million. Completely avoidable. They didn't
Mm-hmm.
face any repercussions. The worst that happened to one was that she got offered an early retirement package. She'd been with the company for like 14 years, and I don't know, she's in her mid 50s. So they're like, it's easier to pay you off than just to say, yeah, you were underperforming, not capable. You're a typical bureaucratic twant, and you really didn't provide any value to those that actually had to perform.
Yeah.
But yeah, even companies like BlackRock, State Street, Vanguard, I mean Schwab, all of the major investment companies. I mean, there are relative levels, but Vanguard, dude, I would not. You could not pay me to put my money in their funds anymore. I mean, it's much like Silicon Valley Bank, where their board of finance directors, one had financial background experience, the rest did not. The Equifax data breach that occurred, 4 or 5 years ago, what was her background? She had a master's in art and history or literature or something along that line. No, I mean, and yet she was the CTO. Biggest data breach in history.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
well, yeah. Timothy Sokol, yes, the government does not give two shits about you. Exactly. Well, that's a given. I mean, they're proving to you, they're going out of their way every single day to prove to you that you don't matter. They lie to your face. They openly double
kill
down.
Us.
Yes.
They kill us.
Yes. They openly.
COVID-19 was funded by the United States government. That research, the gain of function research, was funded by our government. Our government lied to us and told us it came from a fucking bat.
Mm-hmm.
The guy
Yeah.
that approved the fucking funding for it was the head fucking liar.
Yep. Fauci gave money
Yes.
to EcoHealth at Dr. Peter Daszak. He'd been
And
he'd been
that's
brought
not
up
enough to
under.
fucking cause us to fucking rebel. We are lost.
Well, hey, Brandon, remember
Yeah, I mean,
when we denied the fact that there were any biological research institutes that the U.S. had funded in the Ukraine? Remember that? Like, that there were reports there were at least 24 up to 42. And, the mainstream media ran with the narrative that the Secretary of State, Blinken, posted that basically, no, we're not doing that. No, it turns out, and then we had,
Yeah, we were.
she testified. It was the assistant director. I can't remember. A woman that she testified to the EU that no, we there are 24 that are recognized funding.
mhm.
And here's the other issue too. I mean, nobody remembers back during Obama. Well, few remember back during Obama and the whole Crimea and we that was a negotiated, I don't know, treaty or truce, and basically Russia just said, hey, Ukraine cannot become part of NATO, period.
Yeah.
And guess what happens when Biden gets in there? Well, that needs to be revisited. I
We
mean,
need to go back just a little further. Fucking ever since the fall of the Soviet Union, Russia has wanted Crimea back.
yeah, it
Mhm.
You
is a
know,
great natural port, absolutely, militarily.
Mhm.
we put those fucking research programs in there to fucking pay off the Ukrainian oligarchs. And it was it's geopolitics. The Russians are scumbags, absolute fucking shitholes. Just like the Americans are. But they're a lot fucking closer to Ukraine. I don't give a fuck if Russia hates this or that. If we oppose them, we oppose them. Good on the government for fucking thwarting the plans of Vladimir Putin. He's an asshole. But, yeah, but to fucking lie to the people about this fucking immoral and highly dangerous research that's going on,
Mhm.
to shut down the goddamn world.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Shut
And
down
we
the
allowed
fucking
it.
world.
And we
And
allowed it.
I mean,
Not only did
economically,
we allow it, we facilitated it.
Mhm. Yeah.
You know,
I mean, like I said, Tim, it's no secret that this is why it is key. It is vital to understand your responsibility as an American citizen. Well, what do you mean by that, outlaw? Well, if you live in America, you have
well,
responsibility to deal with your tyrannical government from time to time. There is going to come a period of time in between, even if you get rid of this government right now, if you overthrow what we've got right now, you still are going to have people come up that's going to be corrupt in the next government. So it's a system of periodically checking and balancing your government. That's what it is. We, the people, are supposed to have the power to check and balance our government because we are supposed to be the ultimate authority in this country.
and you
But
know
we are
how we're
not.
supposed to do that, outlaw? Do you
Sir,
know how?
go ahead.
There's two mechanisms in our Constitution for that.
Mm-hmm.
One is voting.
Mm-hmm.
The other is the Second Amendment.
Mm-hmm.
yep.
All right? It's not actually spelled out in the Constitution that you have the right to rebel. But
Well,
but
not rebel, just
Brandon,
get rid of the tyranny going on at the
how do
given
you get rid
time.
of that how do you get these in place fucking bureaucrats and fucking career politicians out? They've rigged the elections.
Yep.
Hmm.
They're no
The only,
longer fair. They're no longer fair fucking elections. How do you get them out?
Exactly.
How do you get them out?
Mm.
well, and you know, and here's the troubling thing is most normies won't see where we have been, like the average American has been pushed to. Meaning that if they
Well,
feel like their vote is no longer relevant, well, then what's the alternative, as BT alluded to?
well, and unfortunately, Brandon, this is where I find where I have arrived in the same camp as you and everybody else. I don't have the answers to this. You know, we know what tyranny involves, and we know how to deal with it. You know, you don't have to say it. You know, but
I can
I'm,
say
I'm
what my plan is because my plan is not fucking against the law. My plan is to starve the beast.
Yep.
mhm,
I have fucking offshored my fucking retirement, you know, and
mhm,
I no longer fucking work at the higher paying rate that I used to fucking work at. I've
mhm,
foregone fucking consumerism,
mhm.
and I'm not contributing as I could, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have
That
an ME background and degree, and truck drivers make good money. Don't get me wrong, but still, you're right. You probably took a 20-30% pay cut.
more than that, but yeah. Hell, I took a pay cut compared to what I was making in Ukraine. I was running an English school in Ukraine.
Well, and
No,
don't you
that'll.
guys find it fascinating? Like you guys have seen the 64 and 31%, women in relationships, men, and the roughly over a third. Men 18 to what 32 haven't had any type of like sex or intimacy in the last year. Dude, you take that away, you know, you,
Yeah, I'll be right
it's
back. I got to go do paperwork.
man, it is a oh yeah. Hey, Brandon, I think Chris was waiting backstage trying to get in.
Well,
Um,
I
well,
can let him in.
and that's it. I mean, you know, like I said just moments ago, I mean, you know, to replace this system that we have, you know, if you were to get rid of the tyranny that's going on right now, all you're doing is just replacing the people who are in positions of power. The amount of corruption itself is the problem, and like the guys in this chat are saying, you know, you got to let this system burn, and it's going to, because personally, I think that we're too far gone. I think that this nation here in the West, the whole Western world, I think it's a failure. You know, we've got some good ideas about how to live as a civilized world, but the overall kit and caboodle, in my opinion, is gone. I think that the whole system we're in right now is completely it's too far gone. The
no,
corruption is too deeply rooted.
our boat is keeling right now, and until we start taking on water and people start to react like, holy shit, we've got to do something for ourselves or our family
Mm-hmm.
and start bailing the shit of our own volition out, yeah, we're
Mm-hmm.
done. I mean, and look, TFM, I mean, I know some people in the Manosphere think he's a little out there or whatever, but he's right. We cannot sustain the amount of government welfare entitlement. We can't have the city of Chicago with illegals coming into our country every day, or excuse me, every year.
Mm-hmm.
You can't absorb what there's over 6 million illegals since Biden took office in 2.5 years. The 100,000 fentanyl deaths, the homelessness, the economic impact. We cannot continue to survive the aspect of Chinese buying real estate and prime areas of our. We cannot no longer we should no longer be the world's police. You
Mm-hmm.
know, like Trump said during that CNN town hall, like why are we giving like Europe is giving 1/6 of what we've given to Ukraine. Why?
Yeah.
It's and I think Brendan's right. It's like in TKS is I think absolutely right. I
Yeah.
think we are so far gone. It will require a reset, an
Mm-hmm.
EMP, a sunburst, nuclear,
Mm-hmm.
a two front war. before people start to go, shit. We had it so good for so long, we lost sight or touch.
Mm-hmm. Well, Tim says here, how else can you enact a complete reset without firing a shot or dropping bombs and nukes? Well, we know that it's going to ultimately come to that. You know, I certainly myself personally, I know it's going to come to that. How do you say that without, you know, catching the attention of the men in black? You know, how do you get that point across to people that unfortunately that's what it will come to, uh, without getting the attention of certain three-letter agencies, right? Because we know ultimately how this tyranny that's happening here in the West is going to end. You know, the sad truth about it, the sobering truth about it, we know how it's going to end. There's going to be bloodshed. There's no way around it. Like I said, we have a system that is too far gone at this point. It's too far gone. To replace. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, like, you know, what BT said, like, you know, you have two mechanisms. You either overthrow a tyranny of a, you know, quasi global puppet government through violence, through force, or sedition, or you vote. And that's already been compromised. Most people do not have, or I won't say they don't have confidence. Most, like 73% of people, believe that there was interference with the 2020 election.
Yeah.
Rasmussen, I mean, yes, yeah, people might say that's, you know, kind of a right-wing poll or whatever. But when you look at the number of people that, YouGov, that like 78% of people were concerned about Biden, and yet he was the most popular president ever elected. Anyway, I don't like, if you look at all the polls and you start to kind of look at what's the average voter kind of, you know, if we know that YouGov tends far left and Rasmussen probably bends more right, and you got NBC that's far left, and or rather MSNBC. Anyway, if you look at all this information, the average person, they don't really give a shit about who their local person is. They're like, like, it's the economy stupid right now, and you know, high food cost and gas hasn't gone back down, rent's going up, mortgage costs are crazy. Concerned about the viability of my job, etc. Stock returns aren't doing all that great. Blah blah blah. So I just look at it like people are in the here and now, but the here and now right now is pretty shitty compared to what they had 3 years ago. And who's the UK? Fuck me. Dr. Steve Turley just did a video. What's the guy's name? Fuck. Ally, if I told you his name. Anyway, Steve Turley talked about this guy's like take on what's going to happen in 2024, and I think he's right on. I mean, because it is. I mean, you know, everybody says, like, you know, the whole colloquialism, it's the economy, stupid. But right now, our economy is it's pretty battered.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, Neil for not Farong. I'm thinking Thailand. Neil, fuck. Anyway, it's I think what we talked about before is, and what Brennan said is, yeah, the only way to win is just, you can only relative focus on and just look at what your own interests are. And it's sad because that was not the society that I was raised in, and Outlaw, given what you've said and your commentaries, that's not how you're raised. But we've been more insulated.
Hey, gentlemen, I will be right back.
Okay.
They are not going to accept this load until Thursday.
Uh-oh.
Thursday?
What the fuck?
Can you just drop it off and tell them, like, you know, GPS it and tell them where
No, they got no room in here. They're fucking full.
Oh.
Hey, Johnny. Yes, not Nigel. Thank you.
I'll be
Not
back.
Nigel Farage. Yeah.
Yeah, you have a system right now that's completely out of control. Of any kind of we the people control. The most peaceful solution to go about it is what you're saying: starve the beast. Because the truth be told, nobody here in this chat, this panel, they want to go to war. Nobody wants to go to war. Nobody wants to have to uh, use the Pez dispensers or the freedom seas, like some of our brothers here call it. Um,
Well,
you
Outlaw,
know,
I question our ability to handle one front, let alone two.
yeah, that's true too.
I mean, what 70% of the potential recruits? Those are the actual people that wanted to join, are not fit. And then you have all this wokeness that has gotten, people that are hardcore, military. My father, my grandfather. I've tried to make a career out of this. They're leaving. They're going to the private sector. They're not
Hmm.
sticking around for this, the Navy's latest appointee for what is it, digital engagement or whatever, a transsexual, and you've got what's the name, her name that gave up all the Navy secrets, Chandler.
Hmm.
Um, People are just like, and yet there's that kid, that 19-year-old that took photographs of a nuclear sub and got like 6 years in prison for it. People are like, no, we're done. We've seen where wokeness has gotten us. It puts us at risk. We're
Hmm.
not willing to stick up, our necks out for that. I mean, let alone, a country that hates most men.
Well, and that's the thing too that I try to point out all the time. These people who are what's the word, enacting the wokeness, the people who are out here preaching about women are equal, and trans people are women and men, and or white people are the devil. People who are preaching all of these talking points, they don't understand that they are being used to do this, to perpetuate all of this division and destruction in our culture,
Yep.
to accelerate to the point to what we have now, which is a damn near collapse of an entire system. And that once all of this is done and over with, they're going to be discarded like broken tools.
Yeah.
It's a deal where you have to come to terms that this is far past the point of more racism or more equality. People have to be, have enough foresight to see past this, that this isn't all that we have here in the West to worry about, is these uh you know talking points about racism and equality. It goes way deeper than that, right?
Outlaw, can you imagine the fear, the trepidation, God forbid, the accountability that our politicians would have when they couldn't divide us on socioeconomic class or race or gender? They
Yeah.
actually had to come forth with results.
Yeah.
And if we had like an informed class of people that, look, if you can't name your 2 state reps, you cannot vote. If you're a
Right.
fucking idiot, you shouldn't
Mhm.
vote. If you are not a net taxpayer, you shouldn't vote.
Yeah.
Bring back, the whole land in order to vote. I mean, maybe that's a little archaic, compared to current times, but dude,
Mhm.
if you're getting more money back than you paid into the system, you don't get a vote. If you're
Yeah.
a felon,
That's
you don't get a vote.
and that's what I'm saying. People in this climate, I believe, need skin in the game. You've
Yep.
heard men in this community say it. You need skin in the game. Well, why, Outlaw? Why do you keep saying this? Why do you men in this culture keep saying it? Because if you have skin in the game, you have a certain level of awareness of what's going on, enough to know, maybe I should vote this way or vote that way. If you're somebody who bleeds off the system, you're living off the system, you're not paying taxes, you're intentionally having children to get more and more checks. And I showed you guys, I think it was me, it might have been me that posted something the other day. women are now getting smart enough to where they can figure out how to do math on how much money they can make off of single baby daddies. You know, they're having multiple children with multiple single men, figuring out how much money they can make off of them as if it's a job.
Oh no, I
You know,
mean, there are websites that I mean, there used to be like the NBA, women that wanted to try and hook up with the NBA players to kind of baby trap them or whatever. There are now websites there in which to say, hey, you can get this much more compared to your New York State or cost of living by being a single mother of two by two different baby daddies versus one. That's going to,
yeah.
you know, so yeah, we're encouraging you to go out and have multiple kids by multiple fathers and pay you more.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, we know that the state gets reimbursed by the federal government under Title 4D. Yeah, it's so yeah, it's like we can talk about it all day long. It's done.
Yeah, it is. Oh, but outlaw. What if I start an OnlyFans and I'm paying taxes on that money that I'm making on OnlyFans? Well, what type of hard labor? How is this? How is this? How is this financially benefiting the rest of the country by you stripping naked and showing your ass and tits and pics and videos? You know. Oh, but this is boss bitch babe moves. We're making a living. Well, no, you're just taking advantage of horny men. Plain and simple. That's not honorable to me. That's not sacrificing to me. Oh, but it's sacrificing my health. No, that's your choice. Nobody's telling you to do it. Us moral, uprighteous men are telling you, in fact, not to do it. We don't want you out here to do these things, but you do it anyway, right? Personally, I don't only you can look if that's what you get off to, you can go online and see it for free. I told you guys this in the Bad Baby video, gentlemen. You don't have to pay for it. That's idiocy. But I got criticized for it. I got demonized for it. So you know what? You know, it is what it is.
Well, who demonized you?
Well, they didn't demonize it. They didn't agree with the type of content that I was making. But you know, it's sometimes you have to go to these lions dens to point out, you know, where these men are, and you know what I mean.
Like, all right, so who called you out? These are obviously people that follow you. They're commenting. They're saying that I yeah, I a little bit lost here. So they were upset that you're like you don't need to pay for
No, it was the type of
validation.
content that I was making. It was you know, that type of content that's uh like you see so much everywhere else, where you know you're bringing up women, you're talking about these things. You know, there is a very real, how do I put this? There's a very real thing going on right now in the MGTOW community, where men, you know, they've seen the female content, they've seen all this. Now they want something different, Curly. You know, they're tired of the same old, I guess, bland flavor of us having to criticize and critique women's videos and stuff like that. So now, you know, we're ready to see something else, right?
Well, yeah. Well, here's my take on it. Like the MGTOW journey is a far different prism or perspective when you're 28 or 25 versus when you're 40, 35 or 45.
Yeah.
So, there's a lot of guys that are like, don't want to give up hope, and then there are others that are
Mhm.
like, hey, you don't have to give up hope, but you've got to vet very fucking well. And then there are others that are like, brother, we are, like BT and our age group, we have done that, been there, tried, and you're going to still run into the same issues. So rather than
Yeah.
sacrificing, then focus in on yourself and do what makes you happy. And
Mhm.
if you find a good woman, Rusty thought he found one. Most of them, like CGA says, most 99% of marriages, relationships fail.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, I get upset when you have people that come in, never been married, don't have kids. They come in, they're like, well, I'm 28 and therefore I've seen shit that you never have seen, at 40, 45. And,
Yeah.
frankly, yeah, I would agree. The quality of women has definitely degraded over time. They are always a risk, regardless. The laws were never all that different, either 28 or 50. They've been around since the early 70s. You know,
Yeah.
but those people, and some of them, because they have a channel, they're like, oh well, I'm more of a voice and more perspective because I produce more content.
Yeah.
And then you have people like Barbarossa, Stardust, or Thinking Ape, whatever,
Hmm.
Spetsnaz, that they said their piece, and that was
Yeah.
it. Roosh too. He went through a little bit different sojourn, but he said his piece. He tried it. It wasn't for him. Didn't fulfill what he needed. So these people that are criticizing you for what I think is that it's the fragmentation of the manosphere to say, yeah. This is the same thing that I've heard over and over again, which I would agree. I think there's a lot of repetition. There's a lot of new content
Yeah.
creators coming into the space because there is an opportunity for sure. Um, you know, the whole dichotomy between men and women has never been probably worse than what it is today.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people that want to capitalize on that, which I don't blame them, but I I think my take is that there's a certain subset of people that will watch Fresh and Fit and resonate with them, given their age group, and there's a certain amount of people that resonate with Human or TFM or Thinking Ape, a little bit more of a different philosophical, stoic perspective. And then there's a lot of people in between where they see what's going on. They challenge what you've said because you're catering or you're giving them validation or you're bringing attention. Then you have people like BT, myself, that are like, hey, it is what it is. Not going to change it. Not going to really contribute. Not going to certainly invest anymore. But there are people that I don't know, they feel like their paradigm is what reality is. What they've seen through life is what life is. I'm like,
Yes.
at 28, 32, I would defer to somebody like BT or Hammy or, Hammerhand. Yeah, no. I'm not really convinced that just because you're more aware now means that you're more informed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that goes back to, that's why I say that a lot of these people that we're dealing with, and I explained this to Red Pill Rhino the other night, and then the guys over there, Jimmy Bones and all them guys, you have to understand that what's going on out here is a programming. It is a particular, avenue of programming that this people that's over everything has inflicted upon the people. You know, we as MGTOW understand why we men are being victimized in this culture, but you also have to go further than that and understand that the women that are in this culture are also victims of this indoctrination. Children are victims of this indoctrination. Everybody in this culture is a victim of this psyop, this mental game that our governments have waged war on us. It's a dangerous reality to understand that so many children have grown up in several generations of this indoctrination, like you say. It's this is their reality. This woke nonsense, this trans people, that all this is their reality, whether we like it or not. they are responding to the reality that they've grown up in and that generations before them have grown up in. These people are victims of indoctrination, of cultural psyop, you know.
Yep.
It's and I hate to use that term victim, you know, because it makes it sound like we're in a place where we can't do anything about it. But au contrary, yes, we can do something about it. We can inform ourselves. We can equip ourselves with knowledge. We can become self-aware that this is going on, and we can change it if we so choose. The fact of the matter is, there's still way more people in this culture that outnumbers us that do understand it than don't. And so,
Well, yeah, I would say like the difference between an old victim was that was somebody that unknowingly something happened to them without their knowledge or consent. And
right,
today it's the lack of like accountability, the lack of like, you know, um, decisions, reactions, and then like, well, that wasn't what I really wanted. Yeah, but you had ample evidence to know that that could be the likely outcome, but yet you still just like OnlyFans, like you were talking about before. Well, the likely outcome is that yes, you're going to make fucking bank from like 18 to 25, 28 maybe. And then after that, men, high value men that cuz you're probably worth a couple million, you're going to look at them and go, so that there's that whole dichotomy between the lack of accountability, lack of foresight, lack of responsibility, and then playing the victim versus I had no idea that
yep,
this would take place, like an underage kid being groomed
mm-hmm,
or being, like you said, indoctrinated.
mm-hmm. Well, it's programming, right?
No,
You know,
it's
well,
yeah,
well, outlaw, what is programming? Well, you know what it is when you program a TV or you program a radio. You know, you have to dial people into a certain, you know, frequency or thought process, thought patterns, right? You know, and when you have that repeated over and over, we say it all the time. You know, when you repeat a lie long enough and nobody is there to challenge it, well, people believe it. You know, because well, nobody's challenging it. You know, everybody sees it this way. How could they be wrong? But we know because of history, proven time and again, that the majority is not always right. The majority can be wrong. Well, what do you mean? Well, once upon a time in this country, we made laws of slavery, did we not? We know that that's wrong. Owning people is wrong. Well, why is it wrong, outlaw? You don't want to be owned yourself, so you give that credence to other people, right? Right?
uh,
That's
I mean
at least
it's
that's the way I would see it.
I mean Joseph Goebbels said it best. You tell a big enough lie, tell it frequently enough, it'll be believed.
Yeah. Well, most people in this culture doesn't really understand how easily manipulable the human mind is. You know, if you've ever seen these
Very
prank
true.
videos where people pretend to be silent, you know, I don't know if you've ever seen them, but there's videos where these people will all get in on a prank on somebody and they will pretend not to hear them, you know, not see them. Well, that person will then enter a state of trauma, of panic, you know, the person that's being pranked. And it can psychologically destroy a human being if they can't communicate or can't, you know, people can't hear them or communicate with them. That's how easily the mind is manipulated. And we have people that have psyops in place that knows this, and they constantly are reinforcing and reenacting. It's not that people out here in the culture aren't speaking out against it like you and I and everybody else here. It's that through the manipulation of the television and radio, they only allow certain voices to get through. They drowned it out with all this false information and false lying. You know, they have this on lock and key. You have to understand, you know, we're dealing with a government, an enemy that is honed their craft. They are very efficient because this is all they do. Pooping, this is all they do all day long is learn how to manipulate and lie and control people. They've
Everything you
honed it.
said is total facts, but you know what I really want to know is
What's
who
that?
hurt you?
Who hurt you? Yeah.
What's up? What's up?
What's up, brother?
Hey,
I'll,
what's up, Tim?
I'll have to jump in on this one, man, because I hope you see this, how this works, man. The guys who were fucking criticizing you were trying to take down your entire work. They were trying
Yeah.
to attack you personally. It was you.
Yeah.
They had to devalue your content because the previous video you did before that went against the whole transformer thing. And let
Mhm.
that same people now fucking be the same people that get the transformers into their chats. So
Yeah.
what is easier to dismiss all your fucking hard work as just being a red pill rage content? There's
Yeah.
nothing to do with fucking age. It has to do with these people are fucking idiots.
Yeah, I mean, these people like I told True Blood a while ago, these people study the humans, the humans, people in the society. They know what people like and don't like. They know what works and don't work. If you don't think that this community, these red pill content channels are being monetized heavily, or not monetized, but watched heavily,
Monitors.
by the oppressors, I've got some beach property in Tennessee to sell you. They know who's effective on YouTube and Facebook and who ain't. They cannot have they cannot have influential people on these platforms that doesn't toe the line, that doesn't buy into the narrative, that's not helping their regime, someone who can't be controlled. So they have to get rid of you any way they can, and that's how they do it. They play these cop out games of well, we're going to silence your speech, or we're going to put buzzwords in your videos you can't say, or oh, you can't say the N word, or you can't say this, that's what they do.
Yeah, Ella. I mean, TFM. He got kicked off of Twitter for Brie Larson. He put like a meme of Brie Larson, and he was kicked. I mean, this is during the reign of Jack Dorsey, and um, things have improved somewhat, but he's still not enacted. And look,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he put Pepe on the face of Brie Larson, and that was enough for him to get permanently banned so far from Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
If they're
Yeah,
coming for you, they're coming for you, man. They will find something just to fuck you over.
Yeah.
I mean, something I think a lot of people forget too is that the left eats itself as well. No, Riggs, that's not meant to be nasty. I know he's going to take it there, but
Uh,
the left will eventually oust itself. It will eventually implode in on itself. Well, what
so,
does that
hey,
mean?
Ella. So,
Yeah.
don't you think it's hysterical that you have the 500 illegal aliens that were dropped off in Chicago, and the outrage that Chicagoans had with their aldermen, and
Mm-hmm.
how that, like, look, I was on the wait list for government housing. I got kicked off to allow for an illegal that hasn't paid taxes, hasn't lived here. Like, what's up with that? I look. I mean, I think black people are starting to slowly realize that. Wait a minute, the whole Uncle Tom reference, the sellout, yeah, whatever. I
Yes.
think I think a lot of black people are starting to wake up, go, yeah, you know what? Now we're starting to see rampant immigration, lawlessness, because the
Mm-hmm.
majority of black people and white people they're not racist, they're not like thugs or criminals. They just
Yeah.
they're going out just providing for their kids, their family.
Yeah.
And there's I think this whole thing with 500 illegal immigrants and the housing and the outroar that took place, dude. I think
Mm-hmm.
that's going to be epidemic moving forward. I think you're going to see you know places like Austin, Seattle, Portland. I think the pendulum has swung so far to the left. People are going to start to wake up, and the only issue is that, are we going to have the power of law to get these people out and get change, or are we going to have to do what BT I think is alluding to, and where I think we're headed is it's going to have to be more than just law.
Yeah. It is. Well, that's what I'm saying. We've reached a point of no return. The laws don't look. The laws at this point don't mean squat. Now, that doesn't mean go out and break them. That means that what has happened is we have a culture now where if you have a government changing the laws constantly, almost nearly every day, what does that define for the law to mean at that point? You know, the point of all of this is supposed to be we the people controlling all of this and putting into place the laws that we see best fit for not only us but everybody else. But we've reached a point to now where these clowns are up there just writing laws left and right. And truth be told, there's probably laws all in our government's books that contradicts themselves. We just haven't seen the loophole exploited yet, right? It has become such a cluster bomb of, these people are just out of control. Uh, you know,
Although this started by the changing of the definition of words. If we don't know what a certain word means, it can apply to anything. And then any law can apply to anything.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's exactly what's going on right now. They're fucking just changing every single definition. And 5 seconds later, they're changing it to something else just to fit their narrative. They keep completely breaking the system. The only thing that we can do is basically walk away.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I mean, or you have to put your ass at risk and just go for the option B, but yeah, there are consequences to that.
Mm-hmm.
But the safe option is to walk away. Just say, fuck it, this is not my problem.
Yeah.
Well, and Tim, you're in the Netherlands. I've got a friend in Turkey. I don't know how old you are, Tim, but this guy's like 23.
I'm in my mid-30s, so
mid 30s. All right. So
yeah.
you got to like get a little bit of vestige of, traditional relationships, courtship, kind of what your father maybe had, or
Yeah. I got a full family, man. Yeah. I have a traditional family. I have a strong dad and a capable mom.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was traveling, the one thing that I really was amazed at is the number of young men that were either with other groups of men, and these are music fests as well, but the majority of young men they're not with like another partner, another woman. They're hanging out doing their own thing. And so it is a global phenomenon. Like, you're in the Netherlands, got a friend in Turkey, another one in Germany. And then just
that was worldwide, huh?
Yeah, I really, I mean, and like people like just go, well, it's American or Western.
No.
It's
all over the world.
We have turbo feminism over here. Most of us saw either our straight parents, and in my case, my fucking uncle, get absolutely cleaned out in the divorce court, and we saw that, and we were like, nah, that's not gonna be us, man. We ain't playing those games. Well, when you lose more than half your shit and paying alimony for the rest of your fucking life, that's not gonna be me.
Yes, because because they have understood, they have learned to make profit and money off of men's suffering. They have found that this is a profitable business. Empower women, get them to go out and spend money. If you don't feel like staying married, well, there's a profitable set of divorce lawyers who's going to make money off of this. They don't care whose lives they destroy at the end of the day. And they destroy millions of men's lives every single year. It's just another paycheck.
Outlaw, it's really not even now where even if you're not married, Tiger Woods, the other guy, what is his name? Like CGA just did a breakdown of his relationship, and she's suing him, I don't know, for $12 million. I know Tiger Woods, his girlfriend, which she had to sign a rental agreement. No, who was the other one? It wasn't Tebow. It was.
I'm sorry, man. I'm terrible with names.
Yeah, I'm trying. I could picture him. He was Thor. I don't know the guy's name. Channing Channing Tatum. Anyway, so like these guys are protecting themselves. So and like CJ brought out, like, well, now that if they're not married, they're not using the marriage laws. They're using now civil, criminal, or quasi criminal based on what they purport or says took place. And we saw what happened with Trump and Carroll.
Yep.
Which, by the way, if you go back and look at her, like I had a liberal friend of mine. I was like, Trump's he's just he like grab him by the the pee and it's terrible. I'm like, do you want to see who his accuser is? Look, Anderson Cooper. Just watch this exchange. And she came away going, wow, I've not seen that before. That's a little disturbing. I'm like, well, just because you're indicted doesn't mean that you're convicted. Trump was indicted for treason or what's the right word? He was impeachment. So Trump was indicted, but I mean, hell, I could sue you, outlaw. I could sue. Well, Tim, I couldn't as easily. You're in the country, but outlaw, I could sue you. Doesn't mean that you're guilty. Just means that you have a lawsuit against you.
Right.
Anyway, it's
Well,
That's exactly. Go ahead, Outlaw.
Oh no, I was just going to say it's a completely flipping of the understanding of what it means to be innocent until proven guilty.
Yep.
Most people in the culture have I wouldn't call it a basic. I'd call it more of a clown world understanding of, well, it means guilty until proven innocent. They're looking at it, going at it backwards. It's like what Hammerhand was talking about last night. Well, now if you get accused of rape over what was the country he was talking about last night? England, Scotland. Now that's just as good as you're guilty. We're going to put you in bars, and so people have this backwards way of thinking because it's a lack of fundamental understanding of what the laws actually say and are.
By design, by the way.
By design, and everybody approaches it backwards. Guilty until proven innocent. Well, no, that's not how it goes here in the Western world. We're innocent until proven guilty, because then that gives you a chance to try to prove your case in court and try to find, how much evidence is there or what have you, put people away if it's the case.
Well, like what's taking place in Scotland? I mean, that's just the further evolution of what's taking place in the school or the university court systems under Title IV or excuse me, Title IX. You don't need to be notified prior to. You can't have an attorney represent or be there with you. It is a student body. It's not a civil or a criminal. It's a separate outside of that jurisdiction. One of the reasons why I stopped giving to my alma mater, there was a student that he was a grad student. It was all caught on video, thank God, and it showed that he was not the aggressor. Now, despite all of this, he lost his scholarship. He lost his ability. He was a non-American, so he had to go back to Pakistan. And I wrote the provost. I'm like, look, the LAPD, they exonerated him, said there is not credible evidence. We have text messages, and their response was basically under Title 4D, we have to follow a certain procedure. And I'm like, so you're not even talking about a part of your peers, maybe, if you really want to be that generous. You're talking about a group of 18 to 21, 22-year-old men and women to make the determination of another student's career or future.
Mm-hmm.
This ties perfectly in with what I was about to say. This is why we need to protect ourselves against usury. We know how the fucking game is being played. In my opinion, the only way to be 100% safe is go full Monpo. Just don't mess with them at all. That's what I did, man. I'm sticking my paper. I got my own business. I can do whatever the hell I please. I'll work out at the gym. I do everything for myself. And I can live as minimalistically as possible, so I don't have to feed into the system. I don't need an expensive house because some fucking woman wants to live with me. I could get away with some tiny ass hut. I mean, it works. It is a house. It's just tiny. But why do I need all this space, man? I don't need that. It's fucking useless consumerism.
Yeah. Well, this system is all about consumerism. They want people who are impulse buyers. You know, don't think, just buy, right? You know, look at the next shiny new automobile. Oh, you want that, don't you? Well, we can provide that for you. And come on down here and sign on the dotted line, right? And then about 2 years later, oh, there'll be another new one come out. This system is about usury. It's about, you know, how much hoodwink you can pull over the wool of people, right? You know, get people to not think. They don't want you to think. Just go buy it. You want it, just go buy it. But then they're not going to see all the hooks that's in all this stuff. Like, well, when you get your name signing on the dotted line, well, now you're having to pay for a $60,000-$70,000 truck or car for the next several years. When, you know, these vehicles, just truth be told, they're not really worth 60 and 70 grand.
Oh no, they're not.
No.
Hell no. The modern cars are not worth the money. But to go back to the previous topic, man, Outlaw, do understand, man, there was nothing wrong with your video that you made. The people who were doing that, they were trying to fucking degrade your work to nothing. So your other video would mean nothing.
Yeah.
You know who these people are. You know these people mess with women. You know these people have fucking transformers in the chat and shit. That's why they went after you.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing to do with your content. Your content was fine, man. Was a good video.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's, you know, I don't guess I really say anything different than anybody else says who's in this space, who makes content. But you know, it's all about silencing. It's about silencing those who have a reach, who have influence. You know, well, you can have reach and influence, but you got to toe the line, right? You got to say what we want you to say. We want you to push what we want you to push. Hell, look at Pewdie. Do what?
Let's face it, man. What you said in your video about fucking transgender people, they can't argue with that. So they just wait a video, then they say, "Oh, I can argue with this," and then just bring up a bunch of arguments.
Yeah.
Because I saw the criticism in the comment. I saw it. And it wasn't, the criticism was bullshit, man. It was an excellent video. And like I said, I think they just did it out of spite.
Yeah, it's they try to find any little thing that they can got you on to say, oh well,
yep.
You know, I don't want to listen to this now. Your whole message is garbage now because you've said this one thing that I disagree with, and that's a very, very fundamentally flawed way to look at people. If you're asking my opinion,
it is.
You know, even if you disagree with people, you know, I always try to approach a conversation with, well, what am I going to learn from this person today? And these are people that I would fundamentally be in opposition to, you know, but I don't know.
Because when you go into a conversation, you're trying to be fair. And keep in mind, man, people who are into those stuff, they don't play fair.
Yeah.
That's how the left works. That's how communism works and how social communism works. They don't play fair. They tell us to play fair, but they don't play fair. And that's the same thing that happens in society. They tell us you need to play fair. If you want to change something, you need to go by the book. And these people don't go by the book. When they want something, you see fucking mostly peaceful protest in the street and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with the gun issue, right? You know, you're talking about people who are criminals out here who don't abide by the law in the first place. You know, you can make all
country, man. Look at my country. Guns are fucking illegal here. You know who has the guns?
The criminals.
Bingo.
Well,
so mom and pop can protect themselves. The criminals have guns, man. They have fucking hand grenades. They have Uzis. They have fucking AKs. They have everything.
Mm-hmm. Look at what happened to Australia not long ago when they had all those guns confiscated over in Australia. It's turned into an entirely, police state over there. I've seen the pictures, and I don't know if they're still up here on the internet, but I've seen the pictures of piles and piles of guns everywhere in Australia where these people were just handing over the guns like, oh, Big Daddy government, please protect us. Please. We'll do what you say. We'll give the guns up. They're going to try that here, and they are trying that here in the U.S. That's what this is all about, all these shootings, and they want to plant the seed slowly but surely.
Never give up your guns. Never.
Never give them up.
And the bigger thing is, the gun is just the tool, man. The problem is with the people doing weird ass shit with it.
Mm-hmm. The track record speaks for itself, Tim. Anytime a system gives up its guns willingly, it's over. It's over. You don't have a fighting chance at that point when they have successfully caused you to give away your weapons. It's over. You are in total tyranny at that point. They can make any laws, they can do anything they want to pass at that point because they have removed the one thing that threatens them and their sense of power.
Yep.
You see, we here in the United States, especially, and I'm sure Canada and wherever else, we vastly outnumber these people. Millions of us are everywhere, armed. They don't want that. So what are they going to do, Outlaw? And slowly over time, they're going to attack the people in your communities who are emotional, get scared easy. No, we don't want you to have these guns. We don't want guns in the reach of children, right? We don't want anybody having access to weaponry. They always go after the emotionally weak first. Who is that usually in our cultures, gentlemen?
Women.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So think about the women and children. Always. When something happens, think about the women and children.
Yep. Yes. Yes. Exactly. There you go. Exactly. Yep. It's not about think about the men. Well, the men are logical thinkers. Well, some of us are in this culture. What is logically thinking, Outlaw? Protecting yourself at all costs. If you have any kind of common sense about you whatsoever, you should understand that if you're trying to remove somebody else's ability to protect themselves, that's going to come back on you, because ultimately you will have it removed from you too. If you can remove it from somebody else, it'll be removed from you too at some point. Plain and simple. So, common sense. People need to be protecting themselves at all costs. And why would you argue against people to have the ability to protect themselves and their property and families anyway? That sounds kind of criminal to me, if you ask me.
Yeah, but guns scary. Look, they're all black and stuff. The guns, that's scary, and they're scary attachments.
Yeah,
it's fucking bullshit, man.
Why? Go ahead.
What you're gonna get is a fucking system where people who give up the guns don't have guns and no way to protect themselves. Then here comes Mr. Armed Robber that goes into the house, and he just has to carry a knife or a gun himself, and you're basically defenseless.
Yep.
So you're at the mercy of a fucking career criminal.
Yeah. They're doing any and everything they can to discourage the American people and anybody else in around the world from having the ability to protect themselves against what they're trying to do. You see laws being implemented in California or somewhere like that where, you just defending your rights or your property, if you happen to accidentally off somebody, let's just say, for the sake of the video here, they come after you. Well, they're not going to come after that criminal. They're not going to come after that person trying to steal your property or kidnap one of your family members. They're going to come after you, bud. And they're doing any and everything they can to dissuade people from protecting themselves, rightfully so.
Is Pooping still here?
I think he dropped out.
Oh
Like
no.
Brandon dropped out too.
Did we lose Pooping?
Mm-mm.
Yes, we did.
I think so, yeah. But you have to pay attention to how they come at you in the culture. What methods that they use. They'll use any method they have to. Doesn't matter how immoral it is. Doesn't matter who they've got off to do it. If they want something done in this culture that they want to control, they'll go by any means necessary to do it. We're dealing with immoral people here, folks. They don't have any morals. They don't have any structures. They don't go by any kind of code of respectable conduct at all.
Pooping had to take a call, man. I see here in the chat. He had to take a call, so he dropped out.
Okay. All right. They're willing to stoop to low levels just to make points in this culture. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean, we shouldn't be expecting morals and ethics and values out of people who don't practice them in the first place in any of these governments around the world.
Like I said, the left doesn't play by the rules. They don't play by morals, ethics, and values. They want to win by any means necessary.
Yep.
And a politician doesn't have morals, ethics, or values, or otherwise he wouldn't be a politician.
Yep. And the sooner that everybody in this country and other countries around the world wakes up to that fact and understands that you're trying to plead with these people and trying to play by their rules and their games every 4 years in an election or however it works for your country, they stopped playing by these rules a long time ago. They're literally out for control of hearts and minds of people. They're getting to the point now to where they're fixing to have technology where they can probably read your brain, like we talked about the other day, Tim.
Yep.
It's getting to that point.
Just looking at my government, man, it's kind of surprising that all our prime ministers are all fucking members of the World Economic Forum before they become prime ministers. What's going on there? Surprise, it's all rigged.
Mm-hmm.
No way in hell these people are not fucking pushed to the, this is a pawn of us and we push this to the forwards. I mean, come on, man. If it's over left or it's over right, they're all fucking the same thing. I mean, they're all fucking part of the World Economic Forum. And this is not a conspiracy theory. You can just look it up. Our current prime minister is Mark Rutte, and Mark Rutte is fucking member of the World Economic Forum. This is common knowledge. Everyone with a fucking computer can look this up.
Yep. That was one of my earliest red pillings was the government.
Mine was about money, man. My thought as a 13-year-old was, why can't I be a millionaire with one day's work?
Mm-hmm.
It's really easy. They want you fucking included in the system for as long as possible. If you could just do one day and then never have to work ever again, then you're not contributing. You're going to fuck around. You're going to do your own thing. That's not what they want. They want you from when you basically start your work life till the fucking day you die. They want you working.
Yep. Well, just to show you how far we've digressed in this culture, look at if you criticize any one of these politicians, if you criticize any one of these celebrities, you have a instant mob of people. Oh, well, what are you doing with your life? This person sacrificed. They work from the ground up. We have a culture of people who have bought into the status and wealth of these celebrities. They hate themselves and they love the wealth of these celebrities so much that they neglect their own individuality and chase after the almighty dollar. And it's a sickening thing to see. Well, people just don't think. Why are you protecting these people who don't care about you at the end of the day? Look, these celebrities, they've made their millions. They don't care about the government or the system. They don't care. They are mouthpieces. They are actors and actresses. They have those labels on their job description for a reason. So when you see them up here, spouting the latest nonsense about politics, about which side that they're on, well, we're for abortion. We're for women having the right to kill as many babies as they want to. They don't really care about that. They're just paid to say it. They're actors and actresses. They've made their millions. It doesn't matter what agenda that people writes the scripts for them to say on television for them to push. They've gotten out of this system what they want. They don't care what happens to it now. They don't have a stake in what happens to all this now. They've got their millions. They're putting their escrow accounts offshore. They've got their beach homes somewhere ready to retire and get away from all this. It's the taxpayers in this country, the people who are at the bottom, who are going to suffer and who always suffers.
In my opinion, these celebrities are just there for a distraction, man. They're just like fucking pornography and fucking video games. It's just there to keep you busy, keep you looking away while the other hand is grabbing you.
Yes.
In the old day, you had the worship of God, but God is gone. God has been long gone. I mean, the amount of religious people have been dropping year after year, basically. And now they need to worship something else, and those are the celebrities. That's the new thing, the celebrity worship.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a replacement of the olden days, man. And just a way to keep control, because they can let those celebrities say whatever the hell they want.
Yeah, and they do. Why is that outlawed? Because some of them either read off of a script what they're told to say. They do have such a thing called speech writers. And people who sign off on what they're allowed to say and not to say. We've got a potato head in chief who does that. Enough said. And then some of them, I really do, Tim, believe deep down in their heart of hearts, they believe in what they're pushing. They're that dumb. Oh,
I wouldn't be surprised, man.
Oh wow, this abortion thing, that does sound pretty correct. I may have had a child at one point that people come at me and said I couldn't do. So you kind of have a little bit of both, in my opinion.
But keep in mind, man, most of these fucking celebrities are virtual signaling turbo leftists, man. These people all live in fucking huge mansions with fucking huge gates around them. They don't know what's fucking going on in the real world. They live in fucking fantasy land.
Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. Now you're seeing celebrities come out and try to push for gun control and all that. Folks, it's common basic sense that these celebrities live behind gated communities. They have guards 24/7 who guard them. Of course, they don't want everybody else to have guns. Just them. They're self-centered. They don't care what happens to the rest of the world. They are protected.
And they're fucking rich enough to buy, to basically pay for a private security company. I mean, now, let the company figure out how to get the guns there. But they can pay for that. We can pay for that shit.
Yeah. You see, it's not about the rights to have guns. It's about the right of who has the guns.
It's about control.
Exactly.
That's what it's about.
You see, it's not about doing away with guns for the average people. It's about who has control over who gets to have guns, right? It's who they want to have guns, and who they want to have guns, unfortunately, are criminals. The police, the military, not you, the American citizen. It's who they want to have control of the guns and who they want to do all of the crimes and all that. You see, most of these organizations at the top, they're criminals, right? right, Tim? Most of these people at the top
At
are
least
criminals
corrupt as
themselves.
fuck.
Yes, they have criminal organizations. You know, I think we're kind of dawdling into a little bit of conspiracy territory, but you know, it
As
makes
long
sense,
as long as we don't go off the weeds too far.
right? These are criminal organizations, plain and simple. You know, when they force you to do things and then you have to pay for it, they write laws, force you to pay for it, print money whenever they want to.
Keep in mind, inflation is an hidden tax. Keep that in mind.
Yep.
Like I said, I wouldn't say that they're outright criminals, but I would say that they're corrupt. There's a bunch of people in there that doesn't have the fucking public's best interest at heart. They have their own rear pocket at fucking heart. They want to make money for themselves. They want to fucking please the overlord so they can retire early and buy a big house. And that shouldn't be, man. When you're in the government, then you should be there for the people, to serve the people. That's your role, and not to fucking serve fucking money or serve consumerism or serve feminism or wokeism.
Yep. Timothy Sokol, when a football star is paid millions and a current soldier's family are on food stamps, something's amiss. Yeah, it's a misplace of priorities. You know, people who are into sports, I mean, they follow where most of the people's interests are. A lot of people over here in the West are into sports heavily. So it's an industry, it's a business, right? Football, baseball, NASCAR, all of it. It's a business. They're in the business of what? To make money, profit. Now it's gotten to the point to where they politic. They brought politics into it. So now you have, you know, people up there talking about, oh, we need to support the LGBT, and we know that's got nothing to do with sports. People's lifestyles have nothing to do with sports, but yet they have made it into that because that's where a majority of the people, the buying power of the people are. People like sports. They like their you know, violence. They like seeing grown men tackle one another, beat the crap out of one another.
Again, distractions. We have an excellent comment in the chat over here. We actually have two. Timothy Sokol says, careful guys, Big Brother is watching, don't get on the list. Don't worry, brother, we're already on a list. I know that for a fact. There's no way I'm not on a list. And then we have Ultimus Maximus saying, Tim and Outlaw, so this one is for you as well. How should we move forward after this Red Bull knowledge, our plan of survival? Our plan of survival, in my opinion, this is my opinion, you should try to better yourself as much as possible and try to contribute as less as possible to this corrupt ass system. So try to get your health as in the best possible shape. Try to live minimalistically and try to live off grid. Try to do things that make you happy and get you fulfillment out of life. What those things are for every single brother differently. I mean, I get my fulfillment out of going on long walks with my dog and benching a bunch of plates in the gym. And your fulfillment could come from, let's say, watching the sunrise, man. You need to figure that out, what your fulfillment is and what do you want to do with your life.
Yeah.
About survival, yeah, just make sure you're in an excellent physical shape. If you have access to weapons and that's allowed in your country, get them. And make sure you have at least some food on fucking standby for when shit goes down. Basically, prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Yep. Well, you know this system is corrupt. You know it's going to fail and collapse. Right now, the best thing you can do, Cultimus, is look out for yourself. Live your life to the fullest every day. You know, figure out what you want out of life. You know, your actions of ghosting in plain sight, of walking away, of voting with your wallet, your health, wealth, speaks volumes. It speaks louder than any words could ever speak. You know, never go out and throw the first punch. You know, don't go out looking for this trouble. But protect yourself at all costs. You the only thing you can do peacefully is to walk away. Because, like I said earlier, we don't want this to come to blows. We don't want it to. We know it will, but we don't want it to. So as of now, you walk away, you stack your health, improve your health, you work on yourself. It's all you can do, right?
Stack that cash.
Exactly. Well, some people's going to say, well, isn't MGTOW counterproductive? Aren't we?
Yes, it is. On purpose.
Yes.
It's a big fuck you to the system.
Bingo.
Yes. Yeah.
It's counterproductive for the system, not for us.
Yeah.
Improve yourself for yourself.
Exactly. These things are going to come. You know that the system's going to collapse. All you can do is work on yourself.
We hope the system is going to collapse. We don't know. We hope. Because, in my 56 years, I've heard revolution after agitation after all kinds of fucking bullshit. Ain't nothing happened.
No.
And, but I hope I fucking hope it does. I want to see it all burned down.
I do too.
In my opinion, it
I
won't
can
get
hope
better.
in one hand and shit in the other. There. Which one's going to fucking fill up faster?
Yeah.
In my opinion, it won't get bad until the fucking hunger and the fucking food won't be enough to feed everyone.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Famine causes fighting. Famine. Yep. If we have a famine, that's when fucking shit's going to kick off. All this other stuff, hell, they've proved. It's been proven with fucking COVID. They can kill us. They can kill grandma and grandpa. They can isolate us. They can fucking impose all kinds of draconian laws. And we don't rebel.
I gotta say, there were riots over here in the Netherlands.
Yeah, there were little riots at different places. But did it topple the government?
No.
Yeah.
Was it a rebellion? No.
No.
It was just people just saying, I don't want to be inside anymore.
No, it wasn't a mass rebellion. It was a small little incident. And most people will just fucking do nothing.
Mm-hmm. The problem is you have so many people waiting on somebody else to do something about it. Until it gets personal, like he keeps saying, like Brandon said, until this thing gets personal, and eating is personal to everybody. Water, drinking, shelter, that's something personal to everybody. Until it starts hitting home, which it already has hit home, but some people haven't woken up to it yet. It's going to continue to get worse. Arm yourself, Cultimus. Keep yourself strapped.
Also, take care of your body, man. Make sure that your body is fighting fit. If you're dependent on some stuff, like let's say you need medicine, make sure you have a supply of those. Make sure that if tomorrow they fucking say we can't have trucks anymore for X reason, that you can still sustain yourself. And if in my opinion, you should be able to at least walk a few miles. You should be able to do that. If you're so out of shape that you can't do that, I would say start practicing.
Yeah. And Timothy, Cultimus Maximus, without a community, there are clusters of MGTOW forming. Better Bachelor's doing one. Rusty Rivers is doing one. If you want to go and be near people of like mind, that's where you should go.
I think he's in the USA. In the USA, you have I think most MGTOWs are in the USA, so he can find a community to go to.
Well, there's a big community of you guys in fucking the Scandinavian countries too. I don't know if it's a community, but you're fucking close.
There's a complete sea between me and Scandinavia.
Well,
but no worries, man. I'm like I said, I'm a lone wolf.
I include Denmark in that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Timothy Sokol, I was
And
laughed
all you got
at.
to get to Denmark is across the canal.
I was laughed at for prepping. I was laughed at for buying metals when they were cheap. Who's laughing now? Wahaha. There is, in my opinion, there's never a wrong time to prep. I think that we should be preparing every day of our lives. To be honest with you, Tim, no matter how big or how small amount you prepare, you can never be too prepared, in my opinion. I think you should be prepared every single day, mentally, physically, for the shit that's coming down the pike.
Yeah, you got to have a preparation for plan A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and Outlaw's favorite, preparation H.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Like I said, prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
And
But I agree. Man.
actually, I think preparation H should probably be in everybody's fucking prepper kit.
Oh. China
Well,
and Bill. Go ahead.
Would you like to fucking go 30 years with hemorrhoids and fucking just sit there be itching for fucking 30 years?
Ugh, no.
Oh,
No.
No.
China and Bill Gates own more farmland than the USA. Now, what does that tell you, Tim? What does that tell everybody here?
It's really easy, man. That means that someone is paying attention, is buying up all the farmland. I wonder why. Could it be have something to do with all these food factories burning down?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Yeah. You ask yourself, well, what is the interest in buying up all of this farmland and all this empty lots? Well, you don't just buy it for any reason whatsoever. They've got a purpose for it, a reason for it. Well, then you go around and you look at all of these food factories, like Tim said, that burned down mysteriously over, what was it, 140 something food factories in the last year?
Something like that. I saw the article, something like that.
They are playing the long game, gentlemen. They are circumnavigating where the attention and the mainstream's attention is on things right now. They're going behind you and me, and they're doing these things, to start painting people in this country over here in a corner. Why?
Outlaw. In my country, they're also trying to get rid of all the farmland. They're saying, "Oh yeah, no, that's because the farmland, the cow farts are not healthy. They're dangerous for the environment, and we need to save the environment. So we need to get rid of all these farmers and all this farmland. We can't be producing all this food." And after that, they're going to say, "Oh yeah, climate change. Now we don't have any fucking food for the population anymore."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was getting to. I believe personally, this is my opinion, so don't take it as oh, this is going to happen. I believe that there's personally going to come a planned food shortage, a famine in this country, probably around the world.
Brandon put the amount that China owes in acres in the chat.
Mm-hmm. I started prepping hardcore fresh out of the military in 1990. I was almost indoctrinated, but cut and ran when I was awakened. I prepped to the rafters and armed to the teeth. There you go.
For everyone listening, man, don't sacrifice for the West. Don't fucking fight for the bankers. Let them go figure it out. If they want to do that, that's fucking not our fucking problem, man.
Mm-hmm. I am moving to the outskirts of a conservative town. Cheaper land. I can hook brothers up if they want some options. There you go. And non-GMO seed stock are just as important as that. Yeah, that's something that I've tried to find for myself is the non-GMO seeds, and it's like next to impossible where I'm at for some reason. I'm sure it still exists, but
here, as of March 1st, 2023, China owns roughly 348,000 acres, and Bill Gates roughly owns 296,000 acres.
Well, and not just any old 384,000 or 200. What do you say? 269. Look at where those places are strategically located. Look what type of land they bought.
Okay.
Right?
That statement that Bill Gates and China own more farmland than the government is really, really, really wrong. But they own a shitload. Okay? They own a shitload. The U.S. government owns 640 million acres. Bill Gates owns 269,000 acres. China owns 384,000 acres. Now, that's a lot of land, but it's it's a drop in the bucket compared to what the fucking federal government owns.
Mm-hmm.
You remember what we were talking about last week when we were saying give them each of the fucking descendants of the slaves 40 acres and a mule? They've got the fucking land to give away.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't want to.
They don't want to.
They want to keep us divided. It's not about race. It's about keeping people divided. They need to keep these people angry and having a grudge against all the white people that oppress them to keep them divided even more. They don't want to fucking resolve this.
Timothy, that's exactly what I was getting at. Like a while ago when I said, look at what type of land it is that they own. Is it near large bodies of water? You know, is it farmland? Look at what they bought, what they own. Like you said, prime farmland. Yeah, they want the monopoly on food production, and they pretty much have it. They want more.
They're getting there. They're getting there. They don't have the monopoly yet. The thing that scares the fuck out of me is how much the federal government owns, and does not fucking give away. Does not fucking allow people to go out and fucking do stuff on it. Why the fuck does the federal government need 640 million acres? Why? Fucking mineral leases. That's why. Timber leases. Fucking the natural resources. They fucking throw that stuff into fucking, the federal government uses that to pay off their fucking cronies.
Yep. So much backdoor shit going on.
I did, Timothy. That's the amount of farmland they own. That's right. When I did that Google search, I didn't search for the total government, amount of acreage the total government owns. I did how much farmland when I did that Google search. That's the answer I got for farmland. I'll put the link.
Yeah. Because they are moving into a monopoly of food production. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
In my opinion, it's to validate the whole climate change thing. They're saying, because of climate change, fucking the climate gets so dry that we can't grow food anymore. And if they don't show that they're not going to grow food anymore, if people don't see the shortages in the fucking food store, they don't believe the narrative anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember when I said that they don't want a population of self-independent people? They don't want the entire country going by way of farmland. They don't want the entire population to be reliant on themselves.
Of course not. Those people are harder to control. What you want is some gullible sheep that is totally dependent of you, so you can play them however the hell you want.
Mm-hmm.
The total amount of land the government owns is 2.27 billion acres.
Damn, America is huge.
Good God. What the fuck gives the government right to hold that fucking land?
What is that? Fucking 19 times the Netherlands or something.
It's more than that, Tim. It's a lot more than that. Let me convert that to fucking metric.
It's fucking insane.
Then why has Bill Gates?
That's according to my metric or acres to kilometers squared. That's 9.2 million square kilometers.
Damn.
Then why has Bill Gates got a house at the sea? In relation to what, Brother Fleming?
I think he means with the climate change.
Yeah, climate change
gotcha,
bullshit. They all got fucking ocean houses.
Because they say that the fucking ocean's gonna fucking rise with like 20 meters or something. Or 20 meters is 16 feet or so. I don't know, man. I don't use
it changes all the time, Tim. You can say anything, and it's what they said. You know?
Yeah.
They don't fucking know. You know, we're setting fucking government policy, world policy, based on a science that cannot predict the fucking weather more than 3 days in advance. Oh God! Don't say that, Brandon. These climate changes are different. They know, they follow trends. They've got fucking PhDs. Blah, 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 blah. Fucking, what's the weather going to be like next week? Huh? You can't fucking answer it.
No.
In my opinion,
I don't fucking believe that shit.
The whole climate change is made to fucking tax people. So they can fucking legally give you more taxes. They're gonna say, yeah, you done something, X amount, or you, and because you did that, or driven your car, or whatever the hell you're doing, we need to pay you. You need to pay more taxes because you're ruining the environment.
Yeah,
exactly. Just the way to tax the air that you breathe.
Yep, I was going there, man.
That's coming. That's coming.
It's coming, man. I said this to my based friends. I said it to Mike as well. Just keep in mind, man, in a few years, they're going to fucking do bread tax. They're going to fucking measure your lung capacity to see how much fucking bread, how many times you take a bread every minute, and then just fucking tax you on that. It's fucking horseshit.
I believe it. I believe it. Anyway, they can
get me on methane. I can pay the breath tax, but the methane tax will kill me.
Oh, man.
I'm surprised that you don't have to wear a fucking butt plug 24/7 nowadays with all the fucking LGBTQ shit. That's methane reduction, of course.
Imagine being arrogant enough to think you can control cows farting. You get up on the national stage in front of the world, and we have a problem with cows farting. It's causing an ozone problem.
Yeah, you all need to buy fucking soybeans that go fucking travel to your country by plane. What do you think the plane is making on emissions?
Yeah, I mean, look at these factories. Look at these giant cargo ships. I mean, you know, where all this, you know, global warming is a whole nother can of worms in of itself. That I don't know.
It's all for control, man.
Here's the fucking deal. They sell it because everybody knows pollution is bad. Poisoning our environment is bad. Everybody knows that. But they fucking have conflated, you know, the pollution with trends in a system that they don't understand.
Yeah.
The scientists do not understand our own weather system.
Right.
It's just too chaotic to predict with the fucking scientific tools that we have today. Nobody can fucking predict it. They don't know how. They're getting better. You know, compared to when I was a kid, they're much better at predicting the weather than they used to be. Will that fucking translate into, you know, some type of an accurate prediction system in the years to come? Maybe. Will they have destroyed all credibility because of the fucking, prognosis of doom after prognosis of doom after prognosis of doom that I've heard my whole life? Yes, they will. In fact, they're at a point now that I don't believe a goddamn word they say. Fucking when I was a little kid, we were gonna fucking go into an ice age. Then it was global warming, and by fucking 2004, we were gonna have lost 20% of our fucking coastal areas because of rising sea levels. That didn't happen. You know, then it was man-made climate change. And now it's what is it now? I don't know. But anyways, they're still fucking saying the sky is falling, the sky is falling, the sky is falling. We've all heard the fucking parable of Chicken Little. Or the boy who cried wolf. You know? Aesop. He lived fucking 3,000 years ago. Told people about the fucking boy who cried wolf. A slave who knew how to write Greek. Went around, collected wisdom from all the people he met, and wrote it down in a book, Aesop's Fables. They knew back then, don't fucking keep lying to people because they'll eventually stop believing you.
Mm-hmm.
I've stopped believing them. Yeah. Enough is enough.
Oh yeah.
Now we need Frank to come in. Well, now, Fleming, that's just not fair to Shinobi 1.
Mm-hmm. When
He is-
Harps,
He's one alien with a probe and a
When-
long way away from everything. Now, don't you go talking about your friend, your fondness for the probe there, Outlaw. We don't want to hear it.
when Harps was first online, sea creatures were beaching all over the world. Now your smart TV is spying on you. Are you talking about the weather manipulating system Harps? Is that what he's talking about? I think.
HARP started off as a fucking high altitude research. I can't remember it's a fucking weather study program, influencing program. Now,
Yeah.
the sea creatures breaching actually was fucking a little different because that comes from the fucking high-powered sonar that the Navy of many different countries uses, and it drives the fucking whales insane. They can't stand the noise. It's like somebody fucking putting headphones on you and then cranking it up and just playing it for ever, and they just go, I can't take it anymore, and they kill themselves.
Yeah.
Yep. High CO2 is good to grow herb. That's correct. And in fact, we probably are in violation of it, but they employed the weather wars stuff during Vietnam. They were trying to fucking flood out the fucking Vietnamese because they kept making those tunnels that pissed us off so much. And then there was when that got discovered, there was a fucking international treaty that the U.S. had to sign, was forced to sign, to stop doing that bullshit. What really ought to fucking scare people is there are plans out there to fucking trigger the different fucking faults and different super volcanoes in the event of a fucking war. Huh? Imagine somebody doing that back to us. What do you think would happen if somebody fucking did a ground penetrating nuke up at Yellowstone? Huh? Would that be fun?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Huh? You think that'd be great? I don't think so.
No.
That'd be the end of fucking civilization. Possibly a fucking world killer, but definitely the end of life in the northern hemisphere for fucking 50 to 100 years.
I'm going to be running some errands real quick. I'm going to stay on, but I'll be muted, so I'll be right back.
Yeah. Well, don't bother coming back because We are going to shut her down. I'm not going to deliver this load until tomorrow morning. It's not going to be Thursday now, thank God.
Oh goodness.
So remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids. And try not to think about these global issues because you can't affect them. You just got to deal with what you can deal with, brothers. You'll just give
Mhm.
yourself a heart attack thinking about all this shit you have no control over. Improve yourself for yourself. You can't fucking influence Bill Gates unless you shoot him with a high-powered rifle. And if you, and yeah, you know, you ain't gonna do it. His security's too good.
Mhm.
I ain't gonna do it. I ain't a very good shot.
Nope. I wouldn't.
So
That's why I don't. No, don't encourage your brothers to go out and
I'm
commit
not
stuff.
encouraging anybody to do anything. I'm telling them
No,
why they can't.
no. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about to the guys in general. Like, don't, guys. Don't. We know. We know. Don't. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you. You get what I'm saying?
Only mess with the things that you can control, man. If
Right.
you can control it, then just leave it for what it is. It ain't worth your fucking time.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I was trying to do. Is trying to promote stoicism.
Exactly.
Bingo.
There you go. Yeah, don't not you, I'm saying for the guys in the chat, yeah. Don't openly encourage violence, guys. That's not who we are as a MGTOW and that, you know,
Well,
go
as
your own
far as
way.
MGTOW goes, MGTOW is about protecting yourself from fucking usury.
Yeah.
This other
Walking
stuff
away.
that we're talking about, this global crap, it's not MGTOW. You know, it's part of the red pill, but it ain't MGTOW.
Yeah.
MGTOW is how to protect men, how to protect themselves from usury and indentured servitude. And you can get away from that kind of crap.
Yep. Just by saying it's not my problem.
Yep.
Walking away is the strongest thing you can do, man.
Live for yourself, gentlemen. If I could tell you one parting words, live for yourself.
Find purpose, find meaning, and try to improve yourself as much as possible. I mean, don't force yourself. Don't get an injury or I have to improve or you're only human. Do what you can.
And
Right.
most importantly, do not drop the soap if Frank is around.
Oh man.
All right, brothers. I'll see you on the road tomorrow. I hope.
Mm.
Peace out.
Peace out,
Peace.
guys.